what's up? Oof. Oof. What am I doing? Wow. It has been at least a minute. Let's get this back up in order here. Wait a second. All right, that's good. It's free real estate. Yo, what's up, dude? I have, wow, level 4 hype train. Okay, bud. Looks like I got a lot to catch up on, huh? Yo, what's up, Denny CEO? With the tier 1 and Melanie the Savage. Welcome back. We've missed you. Oof, I missed you all too. I mean, it's been 3 weeks. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't been canceled at this point for not streaming. Yo, Shoho with the tier 1 for 23 months. What's good, little Bonaparte? Ryan with a 1998 Ryder Cup polo coming in hot. Yo, this is actually, I got this, see the Ducks logo there? I got this at a Ducks game. I love Travis Matthew, and they're having a big sale, but everything had Ducks logos on it, so I was like, you know what, sign me up. Yo, what's up, Big Mo? With the gifted tier 1 to Ankit. Yo, let's go, dude. All right, I gotta scroll all, I can't even scroll all the way back up. Yikes. Let's see here. Let's see where I can go. Ankit is stinky. Yikes. Yikes. It's cursed. Let's go. The king returns. Dude, you're always talking about yourself. Huh? I brought the Ibis home. Ibis, no T at the end. Brought the Ibis home after having it at work for God knows how long. So it's gracing my desk at home today. Give you guys a little tour of that one. But we have a level 5 hype train, so that means I need to get to some thanks are in order. Yo, what up, Rizma? Looking for, dude, I always say LFG is looking for a group, but apparently these days it is let's frickin' go. So Rizma, I appreciate the air just turned off. It's 82. Speaking of which, dude, London was so frickin' hot. Let me turn this air conditioning back on so I don't have PTSD from London. Okay. All right, let's get back at it, shall we? Yo, Busy Timmy, Kaze so lit with the Prime for 14 months. Dude, this might take the entire stream, I'm sorry. Kajit has commit no crimes. Yo. Finally, Dad is back from getting milk. I'm here to stay. I can't really wink with my right eye, but I can wink with my left eye. And we got Big Mo, we back. We in the house. Now, where's the coffee stream? So, I have put the Camlink Pro, even though it looks ugly as heck in my computer, I have put it back, and it's in there. GMK China Fit. Sounds like it's I'm gonna fall for something. But anyways, I'll get to that in a second. I put that back in the computer, so now we can go back to using 3 cameras, aka Coffee Stream will return. So that's the good news. Okay. And we got Ethan, welcome back. Big Beat Ken, wow, welcome back, dude. You guys are too nice. I miss streaming. I definitely miss streaming. Can't wait to hear some stories, dude. It was like everyone keeps asking me like, how was your trip? And it was, I keep getting London and London and Paris confused. Like I'll say I did stuff in London, but I did it in Paris. It's all a blur at this point, so I'm gonna try my best. All right, what else we got here? Mantis Bogan, let's go, bud. Tier 1 for 4 months. Mr. Worldwide, welcome you back. Let's go. What's up, Dr. Killswitch? With the tier 1 for 18 months. We got Pew Laser. Yo, did you get your Nest XXL all filled up with bro caps? Not yet. I had a change of heart with Artisans, I think, and I'll update you guys on that in a second. Yo, 100% on the level, what is this, level 5 hype train? Oh my god, I'm not even like halfway through. I'm sorry if I'm neglecting you. I'll get to you in a freaking second. Else Madge James, let's go, bud. Welcome back. No coffee stream. I know. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Oh my god, dude. What's up, T-Cube? Radar Noah, hello there. Let's go. Hey, chat, missed you. Dude, I miss chat more than you, Bonaparte. All right. If I could somehow stream abroad, I really would. I don't know if anyone would watch me, but maybe I would just like take you guys like sightseeing, because I was like full on tourist mode in Europe, because I had never been to London or Paris. I've been to like multiple other countries multiple times, but first time there. Running through the 6 with my lulz. Yo, what up, Park the Shark? Let's go, bud. Okay, we're almost through. We're almost through. There he is. Let's go. Fartbox939. Let's go, bud. All right. All right, we're almost caught up here. Yo, what's up, Wantagon? The Thax is back. Yo, Volsax hasn't streamed since the Obama administration. Yo, dude, my last stream was with Scott. That's crazy. There were like 2 boards I was trying to get in before my trip, and it just got way too hectic. I was gonna try and do, what was it? The Kohaku and I think this board before the trip, but it didn't happen, clearly. Oh, right, Mr. Lulz, that thing I was supposed to send you showed up. Just let me know whenever. That sounds very sus, but I get what you mean. Good night, mate. Yeah, what up, Busy Timmy? You in the land down under? Are you 6'4" and full of muscle? That was terrible. Yo, I like it, T. Well, thank you for the prime for 5 months. All right, and Bonaparte gifted tier 1 to bacon and tuna. I guess that does go together, because that's BLT is bacon, lettuce, not tuna. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. How is bacon and tuna? That sounds interesting. Who had the best coffee on your vacation? Yo, dude. Honestly, it might have been a bacon, lettuce, tuna. I went to a coffee shop in New York, actually, in Williamsburg, called Devotion. That's what I'm drinking right now. It was so good, I ordered a, instead of buying a bag there and shipping it home, I actually bought a bag, or sorry, putting it in I didn't have any room in my luggage. So I bought a bag while I was there, and it delivered when I got home. It was super good. Happening on Edge, just switched to Chrome. Oh, what was? Oh, it kept freezing. Oh. Yo, what up, Big Beat Ken? Let me know about the gaff mat. Oh, I sure will, dude. Okay, I think we pretty much got through it all, yeah? At least all the subscriptions. You guys are legends. Did you get a Patek Perpetual while you're at Paris? I did not. I didn't do that much shopping this trip, surprisingly. Yo, Godream, hey, handsome. Yo, what's up, dude? With the tier 1 for 23 months. You're insane. Absolutely insane. Change of heart equals sticker shock. I think I'm gonna focus on, at the moment, on the big boys, the Clacks, and Gaff. I haven't bought one yet, but I think that's what I'm gonna limit it to. I think. And we got T-Cubed. Hello, Mr. Thax, again. Yo, Ibis GB is getting close to the it is, right? Let's go. Let's check out the Gmail. I did get a Gmail from Mr. IBIS, Mr. Ibis himself. Hey, if you're getting this email, you're someone that purchased an Ibis keyboard kit from me. I love Heine. Ibis kits and PCBs are shipping to me shortly. I'll be doing, and he's also the only person I know that calls it QA instead of QC. Is that quality assurance? My manufacturer is shipping the kits via sea transit, so it may be a couple weeks. Okay, so we're probably at least what? Maybe like a month and a half, 2 months out from actually shipping, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Cannot go wrong with Clacks, eternally classy. That's what I figure, right? Yo, what's up, Steve? Steve Madden. Tier 1 for 18 months. Let's go. How you doing, Steve? Chrome seems to be stable for me, but I rarely use it, so that might... I just use Chrome, actually. Should I not be using Chrome? Also, how's my face cam? Is it... I once again, changed my entire setup, so I can't tell if it's like... I might have to... Let me maximize this real quick. I can't tell if the white balance is off. No, I think we're chilling, huh? think we're all right. Let's see. Oh no, that's that's a little too zoomed in. Too zoomed in. Sheesh, that coaster. Face cam looking good. Yo, thanks, dude. All right, we're chilling. Yo, we got Horty Who. What up? What up? Tier 1 for 3 months, and RX Chaser with a tier 1 for 7. Dude, I swapped out the let's go, bud. I swapped out the let's give this a little bit of a polish here. I swapped out the I had a brass one in here, I believe, for this stainless steel, and I'm a fan. Don't mind the bump-ons. These are just I haven't had molds made yet. I've been lagging hard on it, but I think it looks pretty cool. Anyway, I dress pretty casual at work. I'm in finance, and I figured, you know what? I'm feeling this polo today, so let's continue it onto the stream. So that's the story behind the polo. Hurry to release that coaster. I'm using one that I stole from my local Chili's. Pretty much reported. I'm contacting the manager after that one. Cypher is really great for work. Will be interesting to see if Ibis is able to replace it. Yo, what's up, dinner time? So I feel like this layout, FRL or FRO lists, yeah, I guess FRL 1800, I guess is what you can call this layout, is one of my favorite layouts of all time. I had this, I have the Ibis, right? I had the Cypher, I have the Project F. I want to say I had another one. I haven't typed on the Austin. Does Austin has an FRO, right? Now I'm curious. Austin keyboard. It does, yeah. Okay, it does. But they're all very different. Ibis, I mean, you guys know me. If I keep a keyboard in my rotation, that means I absolutely love it. And this has been in my rotation ever since it was delivered. Those bump-ons have to go. Get out of here, dude. It's always what keyboard and never how is your... Yeah, you guys didn't even ask how my keyboard's doing. Kind of upset about that. My dad is the CEO of Chili's. All right, I'll let it slide. Looking at the Canon Key one they just announced. Got a link. Where's the flower Hawaii shirt? We need that one. Dude, I got some pretty sick Hawaiian shirts recently. Maybe I'll give you guys a little closet tour. I did a little bit of shopping in Europe. Nothing too crazy though. You get a W1. I didn't get a W1. I did not. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I know some people like absolutely love how Geon boards type. I don't know why. Maybe I haven't found the right build for me, but I haven't been like super hyped on how I love how they look and how he designs them. Like some of my favorite looking boards. Yo, Dennis Bro Chill, the man is back. Let's go, bud. I'm sure the W1 will type very differently, but I wasn't out of the Frog, the F1, and the F2. I think I like the F2 the most, but it wasn't enough for me to want to keep it. So I'll have to try out. That's why I didn't join the W1. Maybe I'll build one on stream for someone, and if I like it, I'll get it. But just based on kind of, I love the layout. So if it types well, then I'll get one. Yo, what's up, Justin? W1 AT is the awesome layout. It really is. It really is. Every time I see Lowell's desk, I see more and more artisans. That's because I can actually fit most of my artisans into my Nest XXL now. Yo, what's up, Austin? Build mine. I will build yours, Big Mo. Debating a W1 extra whenever they happen. I'm curious. Yo, what's up, Ariston? I know, same here. I love the layout. But we'll see. We'll see. Ryan, welcome. Yo, what's up, Quap? Quap, I missed you. How are you? Want to buy lats at cost. Yo. Check out the Nest XXL. I was pretty happy with how it turned out. it's pretty freaking extra, but it's still pretty petite. You know, it's perfect for streaming, like actually perfect for streaming, as well as keeping on your desk. It doesn't take up too much room. Yo, Rizma gifted it. Wow, Quappa, you weren't even freaking subscribing? All right, I take it back. I didn't miss you, Quappa. You can, you know, come back next year. Cypher is definitely a steal. We'll give a quick look here. Kind of hard to see the white on my camera because it pops so much. But yeah, I'll show you the, I got the rose gold copper one here. Quappa only subs to e-girls? All right, I'll let it slide. So it's a good size, but it's not too big. I was worried it would be too big, like almost too memey, but I actually like the size of it. It's pretty good. It's 2.5 nests, right? So you go 1, 2, then you got this little half nest over here. But super happy with how it turned out. I'm actually in kind of the process of ordering some of these for in stock, but it's going to be much more limited than the nest, I think. I'm a logical person, right? And I figure a majority of the people would want a nest, and then a minority of those people would maybe want one of these in addition to a nest, or would just want one of these instead of a nest. So I figured there's probably a smaller audience that has this many artisans. So we'll probably end up selling, I'll for sure be ordering quite a bit less of the XXLs, but we're still gonna get a decent amount, right? Anyways, that's kind of the update there. The Naruto Artisan is so damn pog. Yeah, check that out. The Frump Keys ones are pretty sick. So Frump actually made, so it's gonna be these 3 here, and then also the 2 Kaze ones. I commissioned him to make those 2 Kaze ones, as well as these 2 Kaze ones up here. So these ones turned out pretty good. Frump's been crushing it. So anyway, that's kind of the update there. Hand over the T. Okay, seriously, Godream, would you actually want this? Like, one that's like double XXL wide? Would you actually want one that's like a big ass chocolate bar? Like, would you buy that? I wouldn't even make you buy that. I'll just send you one. They're super nice. I have a lot of artisans. It's a dangerous hobby, and I want a Nest XXL for sure. Yo, yeah, I think that's kind of where my head's at on it. Probably gonna. I have ordered them already. Still finalizing some colors and stuff. But the XXLs have been ordered. Galarsis needs one to match his 3X TKL. That is true. That is true. My issue with the open trays for artisans is dust. Gotta have a cover. True. I believe you on that. For sure. For sure. Because I do get some dust here on top of mine as well. Then I gotta kind of like give it a little brush. But I feel you on that. I debated, you know, kind of creating a little inset and then having a little piece of acrylic for the top. Maybe in the future at some point. But I feel like for the nest, kind of the appeal to the nest, I think, is just how simple it is. So, where's my PC nest? Yo, what's up, Kill Switch? So, I have ordered some PC nests. I think I told you guys last time that out of the entire order, I'm pretty sure like 5% of them are PC. So I didn't order that many. I did it as a test. I literally feel like a PC nest is gonna be like a freaking, I don't know. It's gonna feel like a toy, I feel like, because it's so small, but we'll see. I think it's gonna look sick. And maybe it'll feel a little heftier, a little more substantial when there's, when the artisans are in it. Compressed air. You just compress air the artisan tray and they just fly everywhere. I want to say one time I actually had it and I blew on it and the artisans flew everywhere. Yo, Cancerous. Hello, Euro Daddy. Yo, what's up? I'll be your test guinea pig. Send it over. All right, deal. Just annoying to pick up your resins off the floor after you strike your assailant. I'm in the minority then? Yo. I don't need more artisans, but they keep finding their way into my home and my nest is overflowing. That's kind of how it works with artisans. It's like impossible to stop. Let me get raw brass nest XXL. Dude, I'm actually kind of scared to see how ridiculous a brass or copper XXL would be. Honestly, I think it'd be stupid. I don't know if it'd be stupid in a good way. Yo, Bergs, I got my crimson nest in. The color is amazing in person. Dude, I love how the first round of crimson nest turned out. It's almost like a very like muted subdued red. Pretty cool. I think that's like the first shade of red I've seen in this hobby at least. Yo, Miroki tier 1 for 6 months. Miroki, what are you typing on? Cancerous, what are you typing on? Hi bro, need a help? Uh-oh, you might have came to the wrong spot. Will you help me in 3x4 micro pad with... You know, I did that one time. I did a rad pad. It took me like 3 hours because it was through hole, and my computer turned off like twice during stream. That was one of my most scuffed streams, I think. I had the NZXT H1, and for some odd reason I obviously had an MITX. Yo, Nick, bro, where you been, dude? Tier 1 for 23 months. Let's go. How you doing? A wireless Icky 68 round 2 while I'm rebuilding my spring. Nice. I've heard good things about the spring. As we all know, this hobby, the heavier the better. This is true. Miss you? Yo, let's go, bud. Ryan, do the typing test I claimed or nah? My internet was out. Oh shoot, did you? What other redemptions am I missing? Is it just a typing test? So what should I do? Return it. I'm just kidding. I honestly I'm so, I don't know. Wait, will you help me? I don't get, what do you need help with? But you probably come to the wrong spot. I don't know how to use Arduino. I had an H1, and for some reason the MITX motherboard I was using, it's the way I understood it was there's like 2 USB controllers, and if you plug, there's like, say there's like 4 USB ports in the back. If you plug in the Elgato cam link into it, it basically caps it's at capacity, over capacity for the USB bus inside the motherboard, and it kept freezing my stream. So the only way to make it work, yeah, not enough USB lanes, pretty much, even though there are ports, right? So it's kind of weird. So anyway, I had to then unplug it and put it into the top USB port, which looked terrible. Like, so I had an H1 and I had a big ass cam link coming out the top of it. It looked terrible. Anyway, long story short, I was trying to fix it on top during stream, and my knee hit the computer and turned it off. I will never forget that. But Wantagon, I suspected this was gonna happen. So I have your drink right here. Found these at Costco. What was this, 2 days ago? Vodka soda, cranberry, only 5%. So, you know, we'll be soldering okay tonight. Try it out. What's up, Riz? All right, so I think we did get a typing test redemption, so I'll hit you guys with that. I'll pause the music. Might as well do the Ibis, right? Actually, let's show the Ibis first, and then we'll do a typing test, shall we? Soldering okay, depending on how many. That is true. That is true. So for all of you that are aware, you'll see that this is the Ibis. If you have not heard of the Ibis, you're in for a treat. This is one of my favorite keyboards. It is by Rainy. You can actually tell how much I use it based on the amount of dust between the keycaps. because the boards that I don't use very often, I kind of I don't tend to keep around, so there's not even enough time to collect dust. So this is the Ibis. It is obviously a F-row-less compact. So you do have your numpad, you have an exploded arrow cluster, and you have I usually have like a page up, page down here, or you could toss like 2 artisans, right? We do have GMK Burgundy on here, and if you guys are kind of keen to different rounds, these are the icon mods, I believe from round like 2 or 3 of Burgundy. I forgot, but I like how they look with Burgundy, right? Let's take a look at the side profile. So in Heiny fashion, it does have the very similar side profile to the TKL1, as well as a very similar side profile to the HBCP, right? Which is kind of, I would say, the big brother to this one, right? Same with the back here. You do have this little kind of rounded bottom there. Pretty clean, right? Super clean. Wow, Busy Timmy, that was actually blocked. Wow. Yikes. Ibis is hot, Kaze is hot. We need an F-row-less Kaze. Yo. FRL TKL, I like him. I dig it. Not out of the question. And then the bottom. So I do love the bottom of this board. It's super understated. If you do know Heiny and his kind of design language, let me get my spudger out, show you guys this board real quick. He's not a huge fan of logos or symbols, right? So there's nowhere on this board does it say Heiny, nowhere on this board does it say Ibis. On the inside it does, but on the outside, it's pretty understated and subdued, right? You do have 2 stainless steel weights here. On the inside, there's actually a brass weight that connects the 2 stainless steel. So that's pretty cool. Additionally, I can't remember, but I think on the GB one, there might be bump-ons here as well. I can't remember. But this was actually a proto unit, so if you notice, if you look closely, there's no bump-on cutouts. So these bump-ons are just kind of sitting on the bottom there, which is kind of funny. But definitely have that on the GB model, and that's why this is a proto, right? Gasket edition Ibis, yo, special edition gasket edition, right? We do have I'll take off a keycap for you all. Oh! Ibis, aka Bin Chicken Bird. Bin Chicken Bird? What the frick? Oh my god, dude, that's so dirty. I usually have super clean keyboards, but this was at my work keyboard and I always eat at my desk. Yikes. So we do have an aluminum plate here. Aluminum plates and you guessed it, cherry blacks, right? So this thing is super clacky, very rewarding to type on, I would say, right? So I'll give you guys a quick typing test here. There we are. And we'll pause the music. Can you hear this okay? I did move my microphone, so let me know if it's too quiet. Does that sound good? Or is it quiet? The man's back. Yo, what's up? Shadahi. Man, I need an FRL 1800 in my collection. You do. You really do. This layout with the Kaze logo above the arrows, I'd snag. Ooh. Is Justin designing my designs before I design them? Now if I make that, Justin's gonna sue me for infringement. I forgot to unpack my keyboard moving box and get out my entity nest when I move, so this stream is a great reminder. Wow, you better freaking put it on the desk. All right, let's take a look here. Monkey chat, monkey type. All right, here we go. So, like I said, aluminum plates, cherry blacks. Yo, what's up, basic white male? If this is too quiet, just let me know. It should be okay, though. Here we go. Get out of here. Let's get situated there. All right. How's it sound? Sounds pretty crispy, right? This to me is exactly how I think cherry black should sound. It should sound crispy, clacky, not too high pitched, not too bassy either, right? The perfect amount of cross section of clack and crisp is how I would describe a good sounding cherry black on aluminum, and that's what we have here. Additionally, if you guys listen, the spacebar on this board is pretty freaking fantastic, right? Check it out. Ooh, we got some tick though. Wow, we got a ton of tick. Should we fix that real quick? This has been my work board for back when Duroc stabs were freaking big. Let me add a little bit of lube here. Let's fix this rattling spacebar. Dude, this is gross. You can tell you've typed every day on this. I know, right? Same keyboard, different desk. I think I'm gonna go cherry blacks in my cloud line. I think I'm gonna do that as well in my cloud line. Now we need a numpad typing test? Dude, I could probably do pretty good on a numpad typing test. I like live in Excel at work. I need my Honey TKL1 PC. Damn, I forgot I got that. When did I get that? I'm actually curious. That should be coming too, shouldn't it? TKL1 Poly is what it was. So I ordered the TKL1 Poly in Feb. So what is that? March, April, May, June, July, August. So it's been about 6 months. So we probably still a couple months out on that one too, I would imagine. I want a number test. I think Monkey Type has number mode. Yikes. Should I check it out? I enjoy the no spacebar. Yo, what's up, Hannah? I know, right? Look at this. This is, I actually have a little bit of a creature comfort upgrade for you guys, I think. Yo, Just Terry. Let's go, bud. If you guys are not familiar with the legend himself, we do have Just Terry in here, who designed the board that we are going to unbox in exactly 12 minutes. So definitely, we are in the presence of a greatness. But let me show you what I got right here, because I'm pretty hyped on this, right? So I assume most people buy just the kind of like very cheap wooden brushes that vendors sell or on Amazon. And I thought to myself, who would make a high quality small brush, right? And then I thought people are in the modeling hobby probably would. So this is actually a Tamiya modeling brush. I got the HF size. And I know it sounds super silly, but it just feels so good in your hand. Like it's so much better. I don't know. Like it was like 12 bucks. It's not very expensive, but in my opinion, totally worth getting. But yeah, this is the number 0, but I dig it. It just feels very nice in hand, right? So anyway, kind of something that I liked recently. If a man types on a board with no keycaps, does it make a sound on Switch? The bear shits in the woods. Time to paint Warhammer figures. You really could. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna fix this rattling spacebar. Very simple. Grab some lube here, about that much. Let's get rid of this monkey type. About that much. I usually like to get it only on one side of the brush, kind of like that. Pretty straightforward process. Usually I'll take off the cap above the stab as well. We're gonna pull the stem up like this. And we're gonna take that and just gonna pop it in there, right? Usually what I like to do as well is I like to stick the brush all the way in and kind of move it all around. I'll do this on each side. And if it still rattles, I'll literally just do the same thing again. So let's try that out. If you recall before, it had pretty bad rattle. Now let's try. So a little bit on that side still. None on that side. Right? This is how I test for rattle. You guys know me. All the way down, push it about halfway down, and I'll tap each side. So there's no rattle on that side. That means we are good to go on that one. This one, tiny bit of rattle. Enough to kind of bug me. So we're gonna do the right one just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. All right. That is a proper space bar. No rattle, right? That sounds fire. And you're gonna say, Ryan, but what about the other stabs? They probably rattle too. And you are correct. Every single one of them rattles. Because I've been typing on this board for over a year, but we're not doing that today, right? We could try, well, let's try the numpad. Gunplay. Is it gun? I always say that in my head. Is it gunpla or gunplay? I never know. All right, interact. Let's do numbers. Interesting. I hit numbers. Oh wait, that's adding numbers, huh? Words. Huh. Even the plus and enter numpad stabs. I know. Those aren't too bad though. Do we do a typing test with settings? Settings. Hello? Funbox 80. What the frick is Funbox? Theme? Layout emulator? Is it under here? Hello? You ever get those what the frick is a 58008? Is that a theme like 9009? What the hell is Danger Zone? I'm not even gonna click that. Damn, this man's so boomer. Are you frick? It's a numpad typing test. Where the frick is it? Sounds like my father on the latest. Who's going to tell him? What? Do I need more 58008 on a calculator? I get it. I get it. I get it. You do 58008 and flip it upside down in boobs. Yeah, well, you forgot the better one, which is boobless with the what is it? 5531. Control F, fun box. Control F. Settings. Theme. Control F. You can't control F in freaking monkey type. I'm gonna spend exactly 10 more seconds looking for this. Okay, there's 8008. Under settings, it's in the behavior category. Oh my god. This is way too difficult. Why can't they just have it on the top? Fun box. There. Oh, there it is. Wow, that looks super fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I spent time looking for this. All right, let's see. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Terrible. It's terrible. Redo. 60 seconds is too long, come on. Alright. I'm so bad. Is that decent or is that's bad? Is that bad or is that decent? I don't even know. Is that decent? That's probably pretty bad. You know the one thing that really messed me up with this board though is I was so used to using a full size with a full zero that every time I hit zero, it throws off my hand. I know I'm using that as an excuse, but it really does. It does mess with me just a little bit. Even though I use this board every day at work, I still want to hit right here for the zero. Because if you guys notice on a compact, right, so the arrow is exploded into the numpad right here, and you lose the 2U0. So kind of throws me off still a little bit, but that's bad for someone who daily drives a board with a numpad. Okay, bud. That's pretty rude. All right, anyways, that's the Ibis. I feel like this is a fellow kids moment. Wow. How do you use F2 and F4 for XL? Yikes. I like I said, I live in XL, but I do very basic shit in XL. So I actually don't use the F row at all. Yo, what's up, bud? What's up, Goyard? With the tier 1 for 7 months. Hey, Lucky 7, let's go. Yo, dude, I'll show you. I'm gonna show you the board that, if you guys didn't know this, Goyard is dispatch cables. I didn't know this until I watched him stream. Honest, I didn't know. But he's helping me with a cable. Let me show you the board we're doing here. Yo! What's up, Spaceballs? Thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Teehee Types. And we got the presents with the tier 1. Welcome back and ready to buy a nest. Yo, Yo, what's up, Karen? I actually have pretty freaking huge nest news that I'll share with you guys in a second here that I'm super hyped about. So what you're saying is I need to go to you for more cables. Yes. Yo, Bitter Seeds with the tier 2. Let's go, dude. What are you typing on, Bitter Seeds? I don't even, is this the right board? This is not the right board. Hang on. Wait a minute. It's Choppa. I think this is the right board. There it is. All right, so we do have a Matrix 2.0 OG in like this teal colorway. And I am going to be replacing these yellowed bump-ons here. I do have some white ones coming in. But dude, take a look at this Matrix Anno. It's pretty freaking absurd, right? Yo, Incinerate! Yo, what up? Let's go, more nests. Definitely have more nests coming. Gotta keep the OG bump-ons for authenticity. Dude, look at the Anno, the machining lines on the inside of the 2.0. Hopefully you guys, let's see if you can see it. Do you see like the kind of the waves? There it is. Kind of hard to see. But yeah, we do have this like kind of light blue teal color. This is a Matrix 2.0 OG. So quite an old board at this stage in the hobby. Let me show you guys just a little comparison here. So this is a 2.0 OG, right? I also have a very nearly the same color 2.0 ad, right? So if you guys can tell from my camera, the 2.0 OG is a little bit more blue, whereas this one's kind of a little more minty, right? A little bit more green in the ad compared to the OG. But the Anno on Matrix boards is pretty insane, right? The eye is also very fun to put together on a 2.0 OG. I say that with sarcasm. Man, I got a light blue Anno one, and the blue was so light it looked silver over 80% of the time. Yes, this can look, I know it looks very blue on my lighting, but during the day, or at least under white light, it does look pretty silver. So kind of cool. OG, triple OG. Yo, what up, Scotter Pop? 2.0 ad is goated, yes. Yo, mole, rockin' everywhere. Let's go, bud. No, I don't want to update my Citrix workspace right now. Thank you for the tier 1 for 17 months. Mint ad is sick, but regular win keyless is impossible to find. Agreed. AKB OGR or AI3 Lunar AEK2. Today is a hard day. Dude, I will tell you this right now. The AKB OGR, if you're a fan of how it looks, the ode to the homage to the vintage boards, the NCR boards, I would say typing experience, it's top 3 out of all boards for me. So if you're a fan of the looks, 100% the OGR. I managed to find a Winkeyless Lilac 2.0. Rebecca, I saw that. I saw you post that and I was like, damn, going ham. That's sick. It's so hard to find any Anno 2.0, especially a Lilac one, right? Work VPN on your personal desktop? Yes, I do have Work VPN on my personal desktop. Don't worry, I have a remote generating code on my phone. Man, I'm just holding on for this Cypher. Cypher is an amazing board for the price. I will not talk bad on the Cypher at all. Where did you get a 3.0? So I had I kind of went a little ham when so I don't know what it is. I think it's I like miss keyboards when I'm gone. So whenever I'm on vacation, I go on Mech Market way too much, and I end up buying a bunch of shit when I'm gone. So it all delivers when I get back. I don't know why I do it. I think I miss keyboards, but I ended up buying 3 Matrix boards when I was gone. I got the 2.0 OG. I got a green Project F, which is one of my all-time favorite boards. I had a purple one back in the day, and ever since I sold it, I've regretted it. But I know we are getting we have passed the hour here, so I will show you guys really quick, really quick, the last Matrix board I got in, which is the 3.0. Did you join the Avia though? So I still have my Avia to build. So next week, I know I keep saying this, but next week I think is gonna be a Noxery week. I'm going to attempt to build the Valhalla and the Avia in the same week. I think I'm gonna do it like Tuesday, Thursday, or something like that. That is the goal for next week. I'm gonna get both Noxery boards built out. Well, the Avia is obviously going to be Topra, but the Valhalla, I'm actually going to be building with, and dude, check these out. I'm so freaking hype on these. I found them on Amazon, and I'm obsessed. So they're these little glass containers, and they have a cork ball on top. And I just think switches look so sick in this. It's almost like a little bit higher end mason jar, but they're $8. They're cheap. They're super cheap, but they look so good on a shelf. Check it out. And it's super high quality, right? It's just a cork ball. But these are on Amazon. They're $8 prime shipping. I think it's pretty cool. So I just kind of keep them on my my bookshelf like this, right? Pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Seikoholic? I noticed I've been good, dude. How are you? I'm so freaking rude. I noticed you started putting the coffee beans in one of those. Yes, good catch, Michael. Let me grab that. I'll show you real quick. So the cool thing about these are they have multiple sizes, right? I know I'm like selling you guys fat on these, but I'm obsessed with them. And whenever you guys know me, whenever I find something I like, I go full force into it, right? So this is the smallest one, I believe. It can hold. This is the build tonight, right? So this is 60 switches. It's about half full, so you could probably fit 100 in here, I would say. This is the smallest version, $8, free shipping. This is the, I guess the second smallest version. It's $12, free shipping. But what I do is whenever I get new beans, these are the beans I was telling you guys about in Brooklyn. Usually what I'll do is I will dump the beans. Oh, look at that. Perfect amount. Perfect amount. And keep that at my coffee station. So, for me, $12, free shipping, no brainer. I'm not fancy enough to own shelves. I only have cabinets. Wow. Dude, you can keep these on the countertop. I keep these on the countertop. Oh, dude, this smells so good. Oh, whew. So good. Easy. So I used to have like a pretty cool coffee container, and you'd close the lid. It just became a pain in the ass to open and close whenever I use my coffee, and this is just so easy. And it's like, you know, it's cork, so it's not like full airtight, but it's pretty good, right? Isn't vacuum sealed better? Yes. So I used to have a vacuum sealed one. I'd like have to do this for like, you know, 5 minutes to freaking. I had the fellow Atmos. I love it. I loved it. Sandy dropped it and broke it. I'm not joking. She dropped it on the ground. It was glass and it shattered. So I ended up buying these to replace that. I like the fellow Atmos, but it just got annoying as heck to twist it every time. So I do like the airtight containers. They do keep your beans fresh longer, but at the end of the day, I drink coffee 2 or 3 times a day. So this really only lasts me, it doesn't last very long, right? So I use my beans very quickly. Anyway. All right, I'm sold. These are sick AF. Yo, thank you for the link, Michael. Let's click on that. So yeah, if you clicked on that link right there, that smallest one, the half a quart, 18 ounce is gonna be this one here. $8.99 free prime. The 0.8, this is actually the 0.8. So you guys can tell there's 2 larger ones. There's a full quart and a 1.3. So there's two versions that are larger than this one, but these are the 2 smallest, which I got. I haven't tried the bigger ones yet, but dude, the pricing is pretty insane. So anyways, you're really making me feel better about pre-ordering candle jars last month. What did you get? Did you get those beans from New York? Yes, Ethan, I did. So you guys asked which coffee shop was my favorite out of Paris, London, and New York. And if I'm being honest, I think it's probably a toss-up between 2. Devoción is interesting because if you notice, it's 100% Colombian, right? So usually when you go to a boutique roaster, right? So give you guys a little what goes through my head when I am visiting a new area, right? So when I'm trying to check out coffee shops, I'll go on Yelp or go on Google Maps, and I know this is a fat generalization, but if a coffee shop is a roaster as well, meaning they roast their own beans, chances are they're probably going to be pretty legit. If they have a roaster, they pride themselves on that, they've made a big investment into it, they're still in business, they're probably worth checking out. So usually I prioritize coffee shops that say like, you know, blah, blah, blah roaster or something like that. So I try to, and I also like to try out their beans, right? So I went to Devoción, which is interesting because usually when you go to a high-end, a boutique coffee shop or roaster, they have multiple different single origins, right? So single origin is obviously in the name, from one place, right? So they'll have Ethiopian, they'll have Colombian, they'll have, you know, African, they'll have, you know, Mexican, tons of different origins, and then they'll roast them based on how they like it, right? But this roaster is only Colombian. So I thought that was kind of cool. They kind of specialize on the certain regions in Colombia. So it's in Brooklyn, Williamsburg in Brooklyn. I rode a city bike across from Manhattan over to Brooklyn, and that was pretty fun. Not too bad. It was quite humid though in New York. I was blown away with how cool the shop was. Super nice. It was packed, huge ass line. That's always a good sign. But yeah, so this was probably my one of my top shops I went to. The other one was a shop in Paris, which was sick. You walk in and it was a coffee, vinyl record and magazine, like kind of like very trendy, hypey magazines. It was pretty cool. So those are probably my 2 favorite I went to. It was called Bonjour Benjamin. No, Bonjour Jacob is what the one it was called in Paris, which I really liked. So anyways, that was a roundabout way of saying it, but check these out. I like them a lot. Definitely, I would say an upgrade from a mason jar, but still very inexpensive, right? Where can I find mash picks? Yo, are you talking about my fixie? Do you want to see my fixie? I could grab it. It currently doesn't have a seat post on it because I'm stealing it. The key with the Atmos is to hold the lid and screw the base back and forth. Yeah, I see what you mean. It just takes too long. Are you still using the DE1 Plus? I am still using the DE1 Plus. I've mulled over a couple different options, but it's still my favorite. Okay, I'll show you real quick. You guys are getting me fat off topic tonight, but I guess this is expected from a stream that's 3 weeks overdue, right? Lots of stories. I haven't even talked about Europe at all or anything, so maybe I'll say that for the next stream because we're already an hour in. But let me. We're building with these tonight, so I'll put those there. Gotta make sure not to knock over this stuff. I'll show you my bike real quick. So it's not a Cinelli mash. It's the mash work frame. So I'll show you one sec. All right, so like I said, it doesn't have a seat post on it, or a seat on it right now. Yeah, yes, I am wearing a collared shirt with with sweat shorts. Don't at me. Like I said, I was wearing this at work, got home, took off my slacks, and put on freaking sweat shorts. But this is it right here. It's got this like super dope, like almost like flame frame on it. Do you see how it's like a smoky frame? We got the H Plus Sun rims, Chris King headset. Everything's pretty basic on it. The Sugino Messenger cranks. Pretty cool, right? I'll show you guys a little bit closer here. You can see on the top cam. Check out this frame. Oh, come on, you can do it. I got the lat head badge right there. What a freaking dork. So it's got this like super cool flame thing going on. So yeah, that's it. Anyway, that is the Fixie. That's the Fixie. Honestly, I think I'm gonna sell it because I did just get this cool. Let me flip it around. Oh. I did just get the NJS track chain, which is pretty cool. It's not super light. I mean, it's decent, but it definitely could be a lot lighter. But I'll show you my light bike here. Rip my carpet. So this is my road bike I picked up kind of recently. It's a giant TCR, but the guy before me actually had it professionally painted. So it's got this like super sick like primer gray color. And I even got there's no logos or anything, so I actually put a Kaze sticker right there. So it looks kind of cool. But it's got carbon frame, carbon wheels, carbon seat post, carbon stem handlebar combo. Super light. Like this thing is super it's probably, I don't know, 18 pounds maybe, but 19. It's pretty light. So full Tegra, pretty good. Got carbon shifters as well. It's pretty good. So this is what I've been kind of putting the miles on recently. So I think I'm gonna sell the Fixie. Okay, too many hobbies. Back to keyboards. Now show us the Rivian. Bro, I dropped it off today at the freaking service center. with the whole freaking checklist of things that they gotta fix. You still mountain bike? Yo, what's up, Max? Dude, I sold my mountain bike. Yeah, I sold my mountain bike, and I got a road bike. So I've been road biking. We'll need to talk biking. I want to get back into it. I loaded up Zwift earlier this week. Yo, I went on a hike over the weekend in Laguna Beach, and if you guys are familiar with Laguna Beach, there are insane trails there, like super good. Like all of Aliso, Laguna, Newport Coast is very well known for mountain biking. And as I was on my hike, I just could not. Every time I passed a trail or a jump or a rock garden, I was like, man, I wish I was on my bike. So I think I'm gonna get a mountain bike again, potentially. I was thinking about getting a gravel bike. I was thinking about selling my road bike, getting a gravel bike, but I honestly think at the end of the day, I'm a pretty like risk averse person, I would say, but for some reason with mountain biking, I just go full speed. Like I push it. Like I'll even do shit where I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why. It's first like snowboarding. I'm pretty good at most extreme sports like wakeboarding, dirt biking, snowboarding, you name it. I'm pretty good at it. But for some reason, mountain biking, I'm like pretty full send with mountain biking. So that being said, I think if I got a gravel bike, I would constantly want to ride it as if I had a mountain bike. And I think it would frustrate myself. That's just what I'm wondering. So, anyways, I might get a gravel bike for like minimal stuff and then also get a mountain bike for the more like all mountain shit. When will Ryan be going on Tour de France? Yo. Did you see the tour when you were in France? I didn't, but when I was in London, I went to the Rafa store, and they were like tons of people there, all watching the Tour de France, which is pretty cool. What do you think about fixed gear? I like it. I do like fixed gear a lot. I think it's very limiting, though. It's fun, but it is very limiting. So. I feel it though, it's too dangerous for me in my old age. I almost broke my collarbone last time I rode. Dude, and what I've heard is the collarbone is one of the worst to break because every time you get up, you get out of bed, you sit up, you move at all, it affects your collarbone, stresses it. So I heard it's one of the worst bones to break. Gravel bikes are lit. I'm coping so hard right now with 32mm Gravel Kings on my road bike. Damn. How's that tire clearance, bro? Sold my mountain bike and got a gravel bike. Love it? Damn. Okay. Maybe I'll have to get a gravel bike. Maybe I'll have to just get a gravel bike, huh? Skip straight to paragliding? Dude, I'm like semi-afraid of heights, I think, to an extent. So I don't know about that. You should totally rent a gravel bike around and test it around a close trail. Maybe I will. Maybe if X Little Man lets me borrow his, I'll give it a go. You want to give it a go? I broke my collarbone. Shit sucks. Yeah. All right. Back to keyboards, last board I'm going to show, and then we are going to get on with the show, right? So we do have a Matrix 3.0 here. I will probably build this one in 2 weeks. I got a little bit of a backlog from being gone. So I have like, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 boards right now in the queue. Luckily, most of those boards are personal boards, so when it comes down to it, I usually push those off. But we got some jellyfish here. Pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Krieger? How's it going? What are you typing on? Gravel is lit. Just don't mountain bike with it. Yeah, I feel like it'd be hard for me not to. When will the Nerd Nest drop? So, I do have big Nest news that I'll share with you guys soon here, but long story short, we have the biggest order of nests coming in next week. So they are going to be en route to us this week by air. I paid extra for air shipping. They wanted to ship it by sea, and I was like, you know what? F that. That sounds terrible. So paid extra for air freight shipping, or air shipping rather. So they should be coming next week. And like I said, biggest order yet. So I think this is gonna be the drop where a lot of the people that have tried in the past will for sure, I think, be able to get it. Now I might be underestimating the demand, but I think we'll be covered. I think if you want a nest and you've tried, you'll be able to get one. I'll put it that way. So heart is greater than the eye. Ooh, we might be at odds with that one. Look at that. That thing is beautiful. I always wanted a black matrix board, so I opted for black. It was a toss-up for me to go with either the black 3.0 or the lilac. Those were the two options. I was looking at the black with the full brass weight or the lilac with the aluminum weight, and I ended up going for, I hit up my buddy, hey Mark, over in China, and I said, Mark, do I get the brass or the aluminum? And he says, brass. So I went with the brass. So here it is. Check that out. I love Mark. He is my idol. Yo, Mark is freaking hilarious. Mark's hilarious. I went McFlurry, but Anno is so nice. McFlurry you can't go wrong with either. Dude has some of the craziest caps. Dude, Mark is a whale for sure. So check this thing out. That thing is beautiful. So this is a seamless board, technically, from Matrix. Oh, look at that side profile there. Pretty cool. Got almost like the HG style, a little bit more pronounced HG style side profile there on that. Got the back there. The black does get pretty fingerprinty, I will say that, but it is butter smooth, absolutely butter smooth. Yeah, I designed this board pretty much. Oof. One thing I will say is the brass is actually a little bit more yellow than I was expecting. Not that I'm complaining at all. I like it. It looks sick, but it is a little bit more on the yellow side. Pretty sick. That's what I thought about the nest. So what I have found with brass, this is just completely based off of my experience, is a lot of manufacturers, when they add the coating on top to seal it, so that it doesn't patina, it generally tones down the yellow a little bit. For instance, when we got our nests in, we had the raw nests and we had the coated nests. The raw nests were quite a bit more yellow than the coated ones. So that would lend me to believe, now I'm making a generalization, but that would lend me to believe that the coating on this is probably pretty thin. So this might patina quicker. Like I said, complete hypothesis, but we'll see. That's my guess. So anyways, I'll build this board in about 2 weeks, I think. So pretty cool. Oh! All right, the deck is clear. I didn't get the brass upgrade. Hopefully I get a good weight color option. Oh, I thought it was set. Is it random? Like the ad? Damn, international units shipped already, looking good. So I actually got this unit directly from China. So I didn't get it through Novel Keys. What's it gonna take for you to do a track stand in your bedroom? Yikes, a lot. Maybe I'll make that a redemption. Yellow or brass has more zinc than copper, so it will also patina differently than the more red brass types. There you go, you heard it here. Aluminum is random, damn, okay. Did we already cover the Euro shopping extravaganza? I haven't, but frick. All right, Krieger, I'm gonna get to that. But dude, we're an hour and a half in and I haven't even shown the board tonight. So I'll do that if you would please remind me, because I know if I don't tell at least some European stories today, that I'm gonna forget. So let's at least do a quick unboxing. I will say I didn't go too ham in Europe. Long story short, the euro right now is actually insane to the dollar. It's almost 1-to-1, which is absurd. I remember when it was 1.3-to-1. So that definitely helps out a ton with your buying power coming from the US. But London has also come down quite a bit. Still pretty pricey. But what I have found is, so when you're in France, anywhere in Europe, a lot of companies will basically price it a little bit lower in euros because of the exchange rate. A lot of them haven't changed the pricing. So not only is it cheaper in because it's 1-to-1, but then you also get a VAT return, which is the tax return. You usually get about 12% back on top of that. So it makes things quite a bit more affordable. So Kajit so lit. Yo, I love OTD mounting. I know, right? Here, I'll pop this open real quick. I'm gonna hit the little boys room real quick and I'll be back in 30 freaking seconds. All right, we're back. Bro found an exploitable bug. Dude, yeah, it's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Didn't wash hands. I didn't say I was using the restroom. Come on. Dude, at least you didn't get COVID on day 2 of your European trip like I did. I'm glad it was a good trip. Damn, no way. Shit, dude. There was a crazy, what do you call it? Heat wave in Europe right when I left, which was kind of crazy. Just looked at Dior site in France versus US, and it's like a $1,200 difference for a bag. Hi, getting Bob's. Yes, please. Sandy's gonna be hooking me up with that mango cooler from Yifeng. Since when do people think $8 a boba is appropriate? We are. That's called inflation. That is called inflation, and it's happening everywhere. Yeah, dude, Krieger, it's actually insane. So, what's nuts is I bought something from Goyard, and like, if I were to just kind of like summarize this, so you have, it's not only is it cheaper in euros, like, so for instance, say something's like, you know, $1,000 here. Over there, it might be like 850 euros, right? 900 euros, whatever. So not only is the actual price lower, but then on top of that, you get VAT return, which is like another 12%. And then on top of that, in the US, you'd have to pay tax of 8 or 9%. I mean, depending on where you're at. Here, it'd be 8 or 9%. So you're saving 20% in taxes, and you're saving the difference from US to the euro price. So Goyard ended up being like 25% to 30% cheaper in France, which was insane because Goyard over here never goes on sale. So that was pretty hard not to splurge on. But that went all around. Everything was like that. But there were not many good sales over there, right? So that's pretty good. But I would say Milan had much better deals, like as far as like actual shit being like 30, 40, 50% off. There wasn't very much, the stuff that was on sale in France wasn't good shit. So What'd you purchase? I bought this like kind of Goyard like briefcase companion thing. I could show you it, but we're getting pretty off topic. It's worth just flying over cheap if you're buying something nice, dude. 100%. You could save the price of the plane ticket on just like two like big purchases. It's pretty nuts. Yo, what's up, Mochi and Grape? Show the people, show the Goyard purchase. Wow. All right, I'll show you two things I bought. And then we are building. Okay, number one. This is, I think, my favorite. I know I'm still on the Le Labo train. I really am. I still wear Le Labo a lot. But, dude, this is... I've been obsessed with black saffron lately. It smells so freaking good. So I picked this up when I was in New York. And I got a tester for Bibliothek. You'd think it'd be Bibliotech, but it's with a TH. So these two are, I think, my favorite scents right now. But I am still a fan of my Le Labo. My Le Labo, my go-tos are Bigarade, Bergamot, and Noir. Suntal I do still love, but I wore that too much. Mojave Ghost I have for the hairspray, which is pretty good. I do love Mojave Ghost. If you're buying things on sale, you're actually just making money. Pretty much. Instant making money. You should have got a Lambo? Yikes. Maybe when I go to, where are Lambos made these days? It's not Italy, is it? Aren't Lambos VW, right? Have you ever used Margiela replica scents? I have. Jazz Club is super good. I forgot the name of the other one I really liked. I forgot what it was. But, yes, there you go, Seiko. Beat me to it. Okay, real quick. Okay, so here you go. So this is the only Margiela one that I have. It is the Jazz Club one. Super good, really good. I stayed at a hotel in San Diego, and all of the bathroom like lotions and hair gel and all that was Jazz Club, which I was like, damn, that's pretty legit. But it was smart because I left there thinking, wow, that was epic, and then I went and bought it. So, but yeah, this is what I was referring to. If you look at Byredo, however you want to call it, and you say, Ryan, you are a freaking idiot if you're spending that much money on cologne, I would halfway agree with you. But you can always purchase the hair perfume. Yes, hair perfume. So what you do with this is you just literally spray it on the back of your head. And this is, I think, like, to put into perspective, this, I believe, is like 200 and something bucks for this. Granted, this lasts a long time. That is a stupid amount of money, right? But this, I think, is like 70 bucks. So it's a much cheaper barrier to entry if you buy the hair perfume. It doesn't last quite as long, but it still kind of gets the job done, right? Okay, that's my tangent on those. Just came back after an hour or so and we're just unboxing, pretty much. Yo, what's up, HB Deskjet with the tier 1 for 10 months. Let's go. Is Bigarade a city exclusive? Yes, Hong Kong only. Okay, yeah, so real quick, this is what I picked up when I was also the freaking line. The line at the original OG Goyard in Paris is absurd. Actually absurd. Like, people line up outside of, I don't know when high-end designers decided. I mean, it must have been because of COVID, but now they continue to do it. They queue you outside of the store. Then you got to meet up with someone that works there, and then they kind of like follow you around. And then if you need any help, you can only go to them. It's just, I don't know, kind of ruins the whole shopping experience for me. But they make you do it, right? It's irritating for sure. Like, it's just like, I want to just let me walk in and shop around. If I need help, I'll find someone. But no, gotta wait in line, gotta put your name down. They'll call you. Like Gucci, I'm not joking. Gucci, you literally walk up to the store and you say, like, you could normally just walk in. You walk up and you're like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. You got to put your name down. I'm like, put my name down for what? They're like, there's a list. You got to put your name down, and then we'll text you when you can come in the store. I'm like, so I put our name down. Stupid. Put our name down. 20 minutes later, they text us and like, all right, your reservation is ready to come shop with us. I'm like, who do you think you are? So then we go back. You shop around, you have someone follows you around. If you need help, you can only go to them. If you want to check out, you can only buy it through them. It's a headache. It's not worth it. It's stupid. Anyways, sorry, no mango cooler? What? Sounds like clubbing. Yeah, pretty much that's like your what's it called? Promoter. You have a promoter when you go in. Yo, busy Timmy with a razor green typing test. All right, I'm gonna do that after the build stream. 100% I will. they only allow like 5 people in the store. It's ridiculous. It's like, all right. So anyways, this is what I picked up when I was at the Goyard store in Paris. Like I said, it was literally like half the price it was in the US. Okay, not half, but like 30% cheaper. But it's pretty cool. It's like this, like, kind of a like a briefcase. I justified it because I was like, you know what? I'll be able to use this for work. I didn't go with like a flashy color or anything, but it's kind of cool, right? So you put, I'll show you here. Oh, you can put Kaze. You can put your laptop in here. It kind of just goes like this. Wait, is this how it goes? Ah, it goes like this. So this kind of goes like that. I like this and like that. So that holds your laptop, and you can put like your mouse here, your phone, your wallet here. Close it up, and you are good to go. I can bring this to a meeting and not look like a total like I'm full of myself. Okay, maybe like slightly because it's Goyard, but it's a little bit more professional, right? So anyways, pretty cool. All right. Hi Ryan, how you doing? Yo, what's up, Mally? How's it going? How are you? Yo, what's up, Popcorn? Thank you for the 500 bits. Welcome back, yo. Popcorn, we haven't hung out in a while. Does it fit a keyboard? For sure, for sure. It looks like a perfect lubing gear until it spills. All right. Let's take a look. So the only bad thing about freaking streaming with the Ibis is I have nowhere to freaking put it. Oh, we'll put it under here, huh? We'll go under here for now. Okay, here we are. Popcorn, I'm cheating on your White Claws right now with this Costco special. Heidi Lau next? I'm down. Popcorn, did you go to any of the meetups recently or no? Or no? All right. So this board, a little bit of a preface here, was designed by Just Terry. I don't know if he's still here. He's in Australia, right? So if you guys are aware, there is a pretty big keyboard scene in Australia, right? He designed this board. Longtime friend of mine. Hello, Mr. Goyard. Yo, he's here still. We changed the desk mat. This one? Unfortunately, no, couldn't make it to any. Damn. When are we gonna have a Makibo meetup? Huh? I think we need a Makibo meetup. That keyboard looks like it could be typed on after some stuff. What? So this was it's a 60% designed by Just Terry. I was lucky enough for him to include me in the I hate calling it a private group buy. Private group buy I feel like needs a new phrase or term. Private group buy just sounds like I would say it's a friend buy. Maybe it's a friend buy. That might be a better term for instead of private group buy just sounds I'm not saying Just Terry called it private group buy. I'm just saying in general people say private group buy, and I feel like like a friends and family buy. How about that? A friends and family buy. That sounds better. A better term, I would say. Private just sounds a little snooty, you know what I mean? So it was a friends and family buy. I do not believe, I might be putting words in his mouth, but I don't believe that this will be a public group buy. But he will be running a TKL, I believe, in the future. So definitely stay tuned for that. But let's take a look here, right? So we do have a paw print here. Can you guys tell me what kind of animal would make this type of paw print? Familia. FNFGB sounds way better, yeah. Got Vin Diesel approved for sure. Yo, let's go. Yes. Not a cow. Definitely not a hoof. All right, I forgot I had a bunch of trolls in chat. This would be a cat. All right, let's see what we got here. So, Popcorn, you will like these pics. I'll tell you that much. A T-Rex. So we do have a picture of, I believe just Terry's kitty cat here. Yo, what's up, Hermiappa? Long time no chat. How's it going? Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. And we got Will with the Prime. Happy streaming. Yo, what's up, Will? How's it going? Are you crushing it in CrossFit still? That's a cow. All right, let's take a look here. That's a good looking kitty. Right? Very, very endearing eyes. All right, so not only did we get one cat picture, no, we got two. We got a clear O-ring, we got a black O-ring, and we have another cat pic. Yo. All right, your cat looks a little bit like he's up to monkey business here. But did you? Oh, there's a note on the back. First of all, who has a camera or a photo printer at home? Do you have a photo printer at home and you actually buy photo paper? Did you cut this yourself? I have so many questions. This might have been cut. Do you have a paper cutter? Like one of those ones? I need to know. Cause or did you go to like yeah, like a Walmart or somewhere to get this printed? I need to know. Cat boy? Cat dog? One in a word, a little cat dog. I better get that with my order. Yo. Probably Kmart. Kmart doesn't even exist. Get out of town. Yo, what's up, Warm Thoughts? Give. Get it printed at Walt. Yes, yes. Kmart died here. Exactly. All right, so we do have a note. Don't read my freaking love letter here. Dear Ryan, I know that you've been fiending. It is fiending. Fiending or fiending? Fiending. Is it fiending or fiending? I guess it could be both. Like you're a fiend, or you'd be fiending for something. Fiending? Interesting. Maybe there's two words with similar meaning that sound. It is fiending, huh? Huh. An intense craving. I don't know why I always thought there wasn't a D, but if you're a fiend, that means you really like. I guess it is fiending. All right. Anyway, to try this board, yes. Bonnard. Enjoy. I hope you had a great trip in Europe and brought back some more fashionable attire. Some more fashionable attire. Is that like some more, like in addition? Like you already had fashionable attire and now you're bringing back more? Or is this like a slight diss saying, I hope you brought back some more fashionable attire? As in, I didn't have fashionable attire and I should be bringing back some more fashionable attire. I digress. Love, Terry. All right. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate you. Now I see what you're wearing. I don't think you brought back. Yikes. Okay. Anyways. It's a subtle dig. That's a dig. That's definitely a dig. All right. Anyways, we are building a quite an interesting board tonight. We have a couple different mounting styles, but we do have a black O-ring here, which by the feelers in my fingers, I can decipher is a little bit harder of a duro than the clear one. Clear one's a little bit softer, right? What else we got in here? Might as well just dump it all out. All right, so you might ask yourself, O-rings and gaskets, two different boards? No, same board. Right, so we do have a couple different mounting styles. So I'm gonna shelf these for a second. But I did want to note that these gaskets are actually cut to match the board, which I thought was pretty cool, right? Check it out. So they're little trapezoids. Yes, I did take geometry. This is a trapezoid. So we have little trapezoids. Just a nice little subtle detail. A lot of boards I've built recently or just in the past have certain shapes for the indents where the gaskets are supposed to go, and people just tend to use round gaskets or rectangular gaskets. But this one actually fits the board, so that's kind of cool. In addition, I will say, look at this. Wow. Very easy to peel the gasket. Very good, right? JST, daughter board and screws, but I'm not using the shims because we are using TX 1.2 stabs. So I have not used TX 1.2 stabs yet, and pretty cool. Same deal as the 1.6s. They work perfect so far. So we'll see. I personally hate shims. I hate them with a passion. So TX 1.2 stabs are a godsend, but I hate shims just a little bit less when they have paw prints on them. So I will let these slide today. That's pretty sick. Right? Pretty cool. So these are okay shims. These are all right. These are my least hated shims I've seen so far. All right, we have just a red daughter board, right? So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna put these over here. Let's see. I'll use my... Oh, I didn't even plan this. But this is a cat themed build today. Cool. All right. We do have the play tray. Yo, can I get a shimmy and a shake? Yo, what's up, Wantagon? Nice. Now send the shims over while you're at it. The board. Yo, these shims are sick. Totally not scripted. It really wasn't. I did want to show you guys. I'll show you the microfiber in a second. All right, let's get this. I did the honors of already lubing the stabs, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's take a look. So these are the 1.2 stabs from TX. They worked identically. No complaints, right? Super nice. Additionally, what you'll notice here is the PCB is a 1.2, so it is super flexy and it does not have a colored core, right? So this thing is very flex. Not only that, we are building it with a half plate, so I'm imagining this is going to be a pretty flexy build. One thing I will note is I do see ALP support here, so I'll let it slide, but Okay. The one issue I have with clip-ins, with TX stabs, just happened, and I'll show you guys what I mean. Do you see what just fell into my hand? A shim. But the only time this happens, I had it happen with the derivative. After I'd already put the board together, I used the board for like a couple months, and then I would shake it and move it, and I hear I'm like, what the hell is that noise? It's not the JST, it's nothing, right? What happened was, if you notice here, for split backspace, if you put the shim in, let me see, right? If you put this shim in, there's not enough resistance and it falls into the switch pin hole and then falls out. So that's kind of the only issue I've ran into on boards that have split backspace and clip-ins, right? But if you notice, it's pretty tight. I don't think we need the shim. I think we'll survive, right? So I'm not gonna use the shim. You can always put the shim in later, or if you really want to, I suppose you could add a little bit, maybe a little bit of solder there, fill in the gap, I don't know. But it doesn't bother me enough, right? Only way to resolve that issue, just go split backspace. That is true. Yo, what's up, Superior Kimchi? Okay, stream over, Alp support. So yeah, anyways, we already have these stabs installed. We are doing split shift. Nothing too crazy going on here, right? Taking a look at the half plate, aluminum half plate, pretty straightforward. A little bit OTD mini-esque with the cuts, pretty cool looking, right? Pop that on there. Cool. And I'm not gonna pull a classic. I hate referring to myself in the third person, but a classic lull stacks where I don't show the board until after soldering. I think we should show the board. So here we are. Split backspace gives you an artisan spot. Yes, it does. I know, Justin. So take a look here. Where is it? Where is it? Check it. Even the microfiber towel has the kitty on it. Pretty cool. Look at that beauty. That deserves a drink. Pop it out. Oof. Alrighty, let's take a look here. So we do have a 60%. Obviously, we have a WinKey layout here. We are running split shift with the plate, full backspace. Let's get our spudger and take a look, right? Yo, what's up, Demon Slayer? Okay, so we do have 2 internal weights here. These, I'm trying to, in my head, decide whether this is 1 piece of brass or 2. I'm guessing it's 2 based on the amount of screws, right? So it could have been 1 piece where like this is the brass coming through and then there's brass here and then popping up here. I want to say it's 1 piece of brass, but we can find out. Maybe Just Terry can tell us without me taking it apart. But pretty cool daughter board JST routing going on here. Very nice indeed. We do have 2 little kitty engravings there. I'll take a look. Pretty slick. Ano on this is super smooth. It's almost like a cool gray, I would say. Very nice gray. So there's 1 engraving. And there is the other. Super cool. Super hot gray. It really is a very nice gray. I am going to be putting Rainy Day on this. I think I just got Rainy Day in, and I think it would it'd go great on this board. So we'll give that a whack as well, right? These are the best weights ever. Might be true. Might be true. Would be cool if the weights were reversible. Oh, that is true. That's a good idea. Beta JS would slap as well. True, true. Rainy Day is such a good choice. I love it. Yo, nice. I'm glad I got your approval on that. All right, so let's take a look at the board, right? So we do have, I believe, 2 internal weights here. Nice little touch with the, some people call them star screws, but they are Torx screws, right? So we do have 8 Torx screws there. Taking a look at the internals as well, we have these little pillars, right? So whenever you see those pillars, it usually denotes that it is indeed going to be O-ring mount, right? So that O-ring is actually going to be sitting on top of those pillars, and the plate is going to be compressing it down, right? That's usually what those pillars are for. In addition, you might say, oh wait, but there are gasket spots as well. So I'll get to that in a second. We do have the infamous Zon ledge here, which I have been seeing on almost every board, right? Good to see that. That usually means we're gonna have a low front height, right? Let's take a look at the front. Pretty cool, right? So that does look like a low front height. We do have the HG sides going on here, similar to like the K, right? K has those. Pretty sweet. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. The Matrix we just built has this on the top case as well. It kind of adds a little bit of character to what would otherwise be a very blank, seamless board. Kind of imitates a seam right there, which is nice, right? Very nice. Very subtle. I like it. Give me one moment here. All right, we're back. Sorry for the little break. I had to grab the bobs. We got some, what is this? Mountain tea, 100% ice, 30% sugar, and boba. Let's go. Rainy Day is very nice. I like it better in person than when I ordered. That is something that's pretty rare with keycap sets these days, I feel like. Have you tried diamond polish switches? I don't think so. I don't think so. G-Lols, you've never had a ledge in a 60% before. Can you please explain at length? Are you freaking joking my ass? You making fun of me? Side and bezel remind me of K. Pretty similar. I would say pretty similar. The mango cooler at Yifang is unreal. Unreal. Yo, what's up, Gog? ASCII or beta would look great on this. It's funny you say that because I think I found the permanent home for my beta JS. So this is the board that beta.js is on currently. I mean, look at this. The red and the red, the gray and the gray, and the black. I mean, this to me is pretty perfect. It would go good on here too, though. Right? We'll see. We'll put Rainy Day on it, see if it works. If it clashes at all, we could put JS on there. We could check it out. I think normal beta would be more in theme due to the orange. That's true. That is true. This is kind of like a little bit too red for this red, right? What's up, popcorn? All right. Oh. We got 2.0 add, 2.0 OG, 3.0 Vita. Now my Project F is at work though. Otherwise we'd have the entire Matrix family here. But what city do you live in? I know like 3 Yafangs in my area. I'm pretty sure that's just a Bay Area thing. Yo, I'm actually in Orange County. So Beta.js was such a sleeper set. Agreed. I feel like the boba in that at Yifeng, I don't like the diameter of the boba. It's too small, I think. Personal preference. Okay, anyways. Let's take a look. And the back, pretty standard back there. And the bottom. Look at that. That is very classy. Super classy. Very understated. Super cool. Would I have liked the cat engravings on the bottom? I don't think so. I like, it's a very serious bottom. Very serious on the outside. I think if we put the cat logos on there, it might take away from that. I like how they're on the inside. Very cool. Wow, you're welcome. I'll get someone else bob from now on. Wow, are you freaking serious? Thank you, Sandy, for delivering the bobs. Diameter is very important when it comes to boba. Wow. We like big. All right, cancers, you're in freaking timeout. Time for me to pick up one. Popcorn, have you owned a Matrix board before? Did Shoobs get to you? Did I tell you all that I hung out with Shoobs? I obviously I've never seen what he looks like because he doesn't post his freaking face online. So he came up to me. He's like, hey, it's Shoobs, and I'm like, what? I didn't know it was him because I didn't know what Shoobs looked like. It's like only you know where the fun is, and that's a secret of the board. Exactly. I'll be back in 2 hours. Okay, bud. All right, let's put this up here. Take a swig. So anyway, let us take the board apart, put the daughter board in. I've never had a single Matrix. Damn. I think you need one, Popcorn. He's back. Yo, what's up, Slim Jim? How you doing? I also like the fact that this board is not screwless, right? So I think, yeah, I would say the screws complement the bottom quite nicely. I would almost venture to say that look how long these top screws are though. Pretty gnarly, huh? I think it adds more character not being screwless, so I dig that as well. Ryan, do you ever run Fusion on your MacBook? Dude, so when I went to, where was this? France. I went to France. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do work on vacation. I'm gonna go ham. I'm gonna finish this. I'm working on a 60 right now. It's almost done. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some work on the 60, finish it up, and packed all my shit, brought my mouse, everything. Got to a coffee shop, unpacked everything on the table. Tried doing it on Fusion, and it just, I couldn't do it. I was so inefficient. I could not for the life of me figure out how to orbit and shit with the Mac. I don't know. I know, right? Look at this. These are like the screws I have in my ankle. So anyway, I tried. Look at that, pretty cool. All right, so I will explain the mounting a little bit more in depth here, right? So we do have the O-ring, just like every other O-ring mounted board, but we do have a couple options here. So we have gaskets in the top, right? So these gaskets are actually going to be pushing down on the top of the plate, which is then going to be pushing down onto the O-ring. So this is kind of like gasket O-ring mount a bit, right? In addition to that, you could, in fact, although it's not designed to, add gaskets to the bottom case as well and run it completely isolation gasket mount without the O-ring. Lastly, if you really wanted to, you could run it without the gaskets and use a normal universal plate, just like one that goes into the unicorn without tabs, and run it unicorn mount, as in pressure fit. So those are kind of the three different options you have. I'm going to be using the option that it was, I guess, originally designed to be used with, which is gaskets in the top and an O-ring for the, I guess, mounting system, right? Better give us leaks soon. Nice when you have some spare screws. Then you have some spare screws if you lose some. Yo, but Justin, what are you typing on? All right, let's put this daughter board in. There it is. Cool. Cool. Oh. What do we got? Ooh, we got some itty bitty screws here. It's probably not. They the Phillips? They are. We do have Sir Philip. Nice. I'm typing on an HHKB Pro Classic, a man of class. What color? I think the Snow White blanks are going to be coming back in stock soon, right? I heard about that. I missed out the first time around. Any Kaze leaks avail? Last I heard, they were done manufacturing as far as CNC goes, and I believe they were in Anno, so we're getting pretty close here as far as the in-stock on Makibo. They said they're making more for US market on the white blanks. There we go. Black, but I've been really wanting a white plus beige blanks. That look is too clean. It really is. It really is. You know what? You know what will look super freaking spicy? A pink poly Avia with Snow White blanks. I mean, come on. Like, that's a no-brainer. First come, first serve. I don't know yet. I gotta meet with Popcorn on that. I just sold a bunch of keyboards. Which Herman Miller should I buy? Are you referring to just desk chairs? Yes, anodizing now. There we go. Okay, daughter board is installed, so I will put this aside for now. Actually, let's grab that. Let's pop this over here. I think we want to be staring at these weights while we build the board, right? There we go. Cool. Yes, sir, desk chair. So, everyone that I have talked to praises the Aeron. Obviously, I have an Aeron as well. I have the original Aeron. So Nick K. Thrizzy just purchased the remastered one, and I will tell you that I personally like it quite a bit more than mine. So much so that I'm contemplating selling mine and potentially buying a remastered one. I do have friends also that had an Aeron, sold it to buy an Embody, and regretted it. I don't know if I've ever heard of someone going from an embody to an Aeron and missing their embody, whereas I have heard of the reverse, right? I can't wait for my Tomo. Gonna drown myself into popcorn. When are those Tomos invading your space? When is that happening? I want mine to be built by Ryan for show. Yo, I'd be down to build a Tomo, see what that hype's about. Embody doesn't feel as well constructed as the Aeron. I heard they can creak. At least the new ones I've heard don't creak as much, right? So I've already tested the PCB and I've already uploaded the hex onto it. So we are good to go on that. I am going to be testing the stabs. So we have our switches here. These are Hyperglide blacks. Very smooth ones. They've been cherry picked. 205 grade 0 TX 62 gram medium springs and desk key films. I bought mine while I was in Montana, so I kind of had to go brand new. Yes. Down in SoCal, especially if you're near LA, you can pick up a basic Aeron all day long on Craigslist for like $450. Not too bad. Are you going to test both mounting styles? I think I'm just going to go with O-ring and top gasket on this one. Not Snow White, just a regular old white and blank caps. Yes, like almost like the beige white, right? Like the beige white. Can I ask how many actuations did you do for your Hyperglide blacks? I honestly, I think this is a mixture of, so these aren't all Hyperglide blacks. I mean, you can tell. So these are, so I'm not picky with my cherry blacks, right? So to me, if it's a smooth cherry black, I don't care if it's a Vint black. I don't care if it's a Hyperglide black. I don't care if it's just a normal retooled cherry black. If it's smooth, to me, it's the same thing. I will mix and match, doesn't matter. I don't think you can tell the difference. So if you notice, like for instance, this is a never used, never soldered. So this to me is one of the Hyperglides that I've had. This was part of the RNKBD Ultraglides. Hyperglides? Ultraglides, yes. So super smooth. And then this was probably just a Vint from some other batch that's also super smooth, right? So we have a mix here. Wow, the random mineral point redemption is gone. Krieger, you're the only one that ever redeemed that. I'm so sorry. If you ever come to California, I will give you a tour of my entire mineral cave. How about that? But I was chair streaming too much, and I'm sorry. I hope you forgive me. No more getting Ryan's rocks off. It's been gone for a while, right? So I mean, come on, he hasn't missed it too much. So anyways, let's what I'm going to do is, obviously we're using a half plate, so I'm going to prioritize using the 5 pins on the alphas to make my life easier, right? Let me just make sure, yeah, this will be good, right? So I'm going to start by putting, let's test these stabs. I'm going to use the 5 pins to test the stabs, so we don't get that rattle, the rattle. Cool. All right, and we will be borrowing from the Ibis. Wow, Ryan owns a cave now. Cave stream when? Dude, I'm in a cave right freaking now. They're minerals, Marie. Yeah, please don't freaking call them rocks. Yo, Omni-type. Let's go, bud. With the tier 1 for 4 months. How's it going? What are you doing tonight? What are you typing on? Are you typing on a freaking Bower Light? I need to know. Let's test these stabs out. You can get a Universal 60 plate and put it on top of the build while you solder, held together with rubber bands to keep everything in place. That's pretty big brain. That is pretty big brain. If I don't have enough 5 pins, then maybe I will resort to that. I'm on an iPhone. One of those guys. All right. I'll let it slide. This one feels... slightly sluggish. Slightly sluggish. Let's see if that is the switch or not. But is it lubed? Yo. Mr. Omni with the big news drop. Hype for the OTC debut, right? Did you guys see Teja post that? What's a computer? When Topper Bauer Light, that would be freaking sick. But Bauer Light at the desk for show. Damn, with the flex. Mr. Lil's gonna be getting some OTC in soon. I am. So I do have some OTC caps coming to me. So I'll be able to show you guys. I'll put them on probably the next build that I do, assuming they come in time. So I'll do a quick review of those. I have tons of different vendor keycaps at my disposal to compare to. So we'll definitely make a day of it. All right, I don't know. It feels like slightly sluggish to me. Slightly sluggish. Let me take a look. Joke's on you guys. I already have OCD. Wow. I'm just gonna basically reset this stab real quick. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this. I actually haven't announced it yet. I was gonna wait until I got the OTC caps in, but I have Omnitype as a sponsor now. Pog, yes. Congrats. Yo! Thank you, Busy Timmy. I appreciate that. No GB prescription needed. Wow. Congrats. Yo, Michael, thank you for that. So yes, I will be getting not only the OTC caps in, oops, freaking guy comes in, steals all my Steam. I will be getting those caps in, as well as a bunch of cool stuff that they've been working on in the future. So yeah, pretty cool. Congratulations on the sponsorship. Yo, thank you, Karen. Lowell Stacks X Omni Hype. Yo, let's go. Let's see here. Let's test this out one last time. See how it feels. All right, we are Gucci. Lulz type, yo. All right. So I'm basically prioritizing the 5 pins here. And if you guys notice, let me pop this back. Great catch line, honestly. I hope that is somewhere on the packaging. Dude, Omnitype has some of the best promo material in the game. I will give you that. Super interesting. So check this out. There are little discrepancies between Retool Blacks, Vint Blacks, Ultra Glides, etc. Right? So we do have, these are 2 5-pin Cherry Blacks, right? One is an Ultra Glide. I believe the other is a Retool Black. But for all intents and purposes, these are both 5 pins. But check this out, right? We put this 5-pin on the Alphas. Falls right off, right? We put the Hyperglide on the Alphas. Perfectly snug, right? So they're both 5-pin, but obviously the Hyperglide has thicker diameter legs. So little things like that. So I thought I'd be good with the 5-pin, but This will be a little annoying to solder. Let's It was actually someone in our Discord that came up with it, but I like it a lot. Yo. We all know Kaze's so lit, but now imagine Kaze with OTC. The litness is beyond comprehension. So I will have some pretty sick boards to debut, I guess, the OTC caps on. So definitely stay tuned for that. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pop in the mods first here. We are going to be putting Rainy Day on the board tonight. I think it'll be a great match. Nice, nice. I have a sickness for the litness. Dude, that is a sickness that it doesn't sound like you should cure. Zambarbone, what's up, dude? What are you typing on? You know what? I might... I'm gonna grab my Hyperglides for this one. They're just as smooth, but I don't want to deal with the half plate causing me any trouble. So give me a second. All right, that'll be easy. So these are actually the exact same deal. Desk key films, 62 gram medium TX springs. I did want to show you guys something that I noticed, and I posted about it real quickly on my Discord. And I don't know if you guys knew this. I just personally found out myself, but a while ago I had stocked up on desk key films. And I ran out recently, so then I purchased new desk key films, and I realized that they're different. I don't know if you guys, they're still called normal desk key films, not like V2 or anything, but I noticed quite a big difference, and I kind of wanted to show you guys real quick. Yo, what's up, Uliano? So check this out. A little curious when the company who set the cherry spec has gear that doesn't follow its own spec. Who? No scuff stream for the first... Dude, don't freaking jinx me. So, take a look here. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. But, on the left, we have the desk keys I bought months ago. And these are desk keys that I bought recently. So, if we take a look, if we take this off. First off, peeling it. Not too bad. Let's see, I think this is a newer one. Let me see. These might, you know what? I might have done goof myself. I think these are both newer ones. Idiot. I think these are both newer. Shit. Anyways. Well, that defeats the purpose. I think I tossed all my other ones. Okay. Anyways, long story short, the newer desk key films are a little bit, I would say, thicker, but not in a bad way. Like, they're actually a lot easier to apply, and they come off the sheet a lot better. On the original desk key films, I would peel it off, and this little bar would stick onto the desk key film. The difference is just amazing. All right, frick you guys. The newer desk key films are good, all right? Get out of here. Paris changed you, man. Anyway, I have found that they're easier to apply and they're easier to peel, okay? That's the gist of the story. So if you haven't bought desk key films in a while, they're better. Sorry for trying to help out the friggin' community. I'm so happy I'm using these Hyperglides right now. That's nice to hear. All right, dude. I do remember one of the biggest pains was peeling them off. Thank you. The new ones leave that cut out a lot less for sure. Just did a batch of browns with them. Getting that bar out made it just annoying enough to not want to film switches. Yes, so the new desk key ones, you don't have to deal with that bar. They're easier to apply, and I just feel like they're not as like wavy when you put them on. They're solid. You know what? I'll show you real quickly here. Let me see if I can. So what would happen a lot on the other desk key films is the desk key, see if you can see right here. The film would actually get caught. Like on that one, I did these switches years ago, but the desk key film would actually get caught underneath the clip for the switch. Do you see that? So that clip is actually supposed to be above the film, but it would get caught underneath because they were so flimsy. That doesn't happen on the new ones as much, I have found. Right? Okay, enough about desk key films. Just go buy them. Want to sell old desk key films? Pretty much. I seriously think I just threw mine away, to be honest with you. I thought I had them to compare, but I'm pretty sure I tossed them. That's how much I disliked them. Yo, what's up, Jade the Best? Will this be on the exam? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try and think of. I'll say this right now. How about this? I'm gonna do a giveaway after I finish putting on these switches, and the answer to the giveaway, the keyword, is gonna be V2. So I'm gonna ask you guys which desk key films are better. And the answer is going to be V2, and that's going to be the keyword. All right. I do have some pretty fun stuff to give away. You guys know my giveaways. Some of them are super lit. You know, a little excessive, but then some of the other ones are kind of just random shit. So I think I'll do a little bit of both tonight. So don't laugh when I say what's for the giveaway. Live by TX films, die by TX films. I still like TX films on my GAT switches. I recently tried, oddly enough, I tried using, where are they? These. What are these? The Polar Ices, I believe it's called. I tried using desk key films on these, and they didn't work. They were like, I don't know if my luber installed them, and he told me that they wouldn't work. So I don't know if it was how he was installing them. I trust his judgment, but on the GAT switches, I think I might have to go back to TX. I don't know. V2, got it. Yo. Love how they make these improvements, but no one except Ryan has noticed. Dude, I'm surprised that they didn't say it themselves. To me, that's a big improvement. If that was my product, I'd be like shouting about it. Thank you for the prime, JDBS. I appreciate you. When in doubt, toss it out. Exactly. Gotta Marie Kondo that. Ryan Avia when I pulled the trigger last week. So, I will have you guys know that my Avia build stream is completely dependent upon K3Z's schedule. If it were up to me, I would build it any day of the week. So I am putting him under the bus on this. But he was in the process of moving. He just finished moving. He just set up his new office, everything. So he's running out of excuses, to be honest. He is the Topra master. So I need him on stream with me. So I'm trying to shoot for next week. I want to build the Avia next week and the Valhalla, have it a Noxery week. That is the goal. That is the current goal. This is kind of nice, right? Kind kind of nice, even though the PCB does offer different. I guess you could go wind keyless on the bottom, or sorry, I guess you could go 625, but it's blocked for not 625. The plate is fixed, is what I'm trying to say. Valhalla so lit. Surely you're building with browns. I'm actually. Zondat told me he wants me to build it with linears, and based upon the X60 that I built and the 378, which has the exact same mounting style, it tends to be. I have found that mounting style has been a little bit on the louder, clackier side. So I think I'm going to use what I would assume would be a little bit of a more muted switch, like Pinocchio's are PC top, I think is what it is. They are a little bit more muted, I found. So I'm using the GAT Polar Ices on the Valhalla, I believe. He only had a carbon fiber plate, so that's what he sent. So it'll be an interesting build for sure. I hear those are a bit busy, Timmy. You're always on it, huh? Noxery Week 2022 t-shirts. Dude, I will push Zondat for that. How about that? When to announce my W on Kaze giveaway? Yo. NRD Films when? Dude, that'd be sick. I'd be down. People's biggest complaint about desk key films, how hard to put them on. I would venture to say the new desk key films are even easier to put on than the TX ones. All right, so luckily I had enough Hyperglides to build this without having too much hassle, right? So we should be good. Let's check, make sure all of our switches, all the pins have come through. We have not bent any of them. Make sure that they're all seated. If you're listening to that, that's why we're checking, because it is a half plate. What I'm doing right now is I'm kind of just aligning all the pins, making sure all the pins are the same height. It's kind of an easy way to check and see if all the switches are fully seated. Looking pretty good to me. On a half plate, if they are not fully seated, you will have crooked caps. So, keycaps, that is. Looks pretty good. Usually I'll give it a little final set. Cool. Yo, Dorcas with the soju shot. All right. I'm going to go grab that. I got some pretty lit soju, so give me a second. Alright, so tonight we have the most premium soju. Spirits distilled from rice, 23%. The rediscovered premium taste of Korean distilled spirits with a 700-year tradition. Hweo? Sounds pretty official. Yo, shoot! Sandy would yell at me if she was here. I should know how to say that in Korean. I'm very sorry. I have not been taking my Korean lessons. I was on a good track and then I got diverted. But I think this is design iteration 1. Yo. Am I pronouncing it right? Kajit. Be ever available to buy through a public sale. Maybe the future revised edition may have a public component, not sure yet. There you go. It's Korean for bring me boba. I don't know what it is. I think the boba balls in the Yufeng are so small, I feel like I'm gonna choke on it. Whereas like other companies, the boba balls are bigger. So, okay, anyway. All right, here's our soju shot. So, cheers, bud. Pretty smooth, pretty smooth. Pretty smooth for water, eh? All right. Shout out to Mr. Cone Roamers, who I met up with in Amsterdam last year. If you guys don't know Cone, he designed Perestroika. Met up with him. He's a good lad, good friend of mine. Got this shot glass when I was in the Amsterdam airport. Brah, sup, brah? Yo, what up, dude? I saw it. Ryan likes, okay, Champagne Stevie. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a little giveaway, right? Where is my... I'm sorry, it's hard to stream with the Ibis. It's just too big for the desk. Okay, so we'll do a quick giveaway now that we have all these switches in. Like I said, I have a ton of shit to give away. I'm gonna try and space it out, but some of these will be a little bit random. So if it is a random one, I'm prefacing it with that, right? GMK Perestroika round 2, please. Cone told me that there will not be ever a round 2. I know it's never say never, but he seemed pretty adamant about it. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh my god, dude. Way too much stuff over here. I don't even know what's in like I like bundled all this to give away. That is cruel, but I understand, not really. Okay. We're gonna go with this as a bundle to give away. I forgot what was in here, but we'll find out. Yo, welcome back, Ryan. Hope you had a great vacation. Dude, I did. It was nice. I was gone for almost 3 weeks, so it was a solid trip for sure. Had never been to France, had never been to London. I've been to New York a couple times in the past, so I knew what to expect, but Paris and London were definitely pretty sweet. Okay, let's see. In here, we got... What is this? So we do have got a little switch opener, right? This is from QWERTY, a vendor overseas. That will be part of the bundle. One of my local buddies gave me these domes to give away. Don't ask me what they're from, but they're free, so don't yell at me. We also have some TX 62 gram cherry springs, right, short. We have some, I think it looks like clear Duroc stabs as well. Maybe 1 or 2 sets, 1 set maybe. What are these? We have a bunch of inks that are disassembled. I think it's, oh, we got a used Kaze bag. We got, I don't know, maybe enough for a 60 in here. I'm not too sure. 62 gram short, my favorite. Yo, that's a party pack. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Dude, I need to pick up your freaking Kaze from the Cerakote. Or your Cerakote Kaze from Nick. I'm so sorry. I was over there, I didn't even pick it up. I need a switch opener too, big money. Yo, okay, so we do have the inks, switch opener, stabs, springs, domes. Maybe we should add something else to this. Let's do I'll toss these in here too. We got some equals, screw-in stabs, some blue ones, kind of cool. Blue set, we'll do that too. All right, So that's the first bundle. I'm gonna do maybe 1 or 2 other giveaways tonight. Just kind of gonna clear out some stuff, and I was also given some items to give away, so that's kind of cool, right? So that's the first bundle. I'm going to say, I'm going right now to Nightbot. I'm gonna put in the command. You guys know what the giveaway keyword is. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it for everyone, right? I'm gonna give exactly 10 seconds, and then I'm rolling it, right? 3, 2, 1, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Keith W. Do you claim your prize? Like I said, for all my past giveaways, if you're in the US, I got you. It's on me, free shipping. If you're outside the US, all I ask is that you cover shipping, right? Keith claims, nice. All right, Keith, just hit me up on Twitch. If you wanna just DM me on Twitch with your info, whether you're in the US, outside the US, I'll get you situated, all right? So that was the first giveaway. I got 2 or 3 more coming tonight. Got some higher end stuff as well coming. Just throwing that out there, okay? Bruno with the stream lag. Yo, I'm sorry. I wanted people to get the keyword based on people that were already watching. So I'll give more time on the next giveaway. All right, so that was the first giveaway. I sent the DN on Twitch already. Yo. This style of giveaway was more exciting than anticipated. Yo. Maybe I'll do marbles for the next one. That sounds like a lot of effort though. Okay. Dude, I haven't soldered in over a month. Yikes. This is better than marbles. I liked it, don't get me wrong. Okay, maybe I'll do the same type of giveaway. But I'll do a very subtle hint. A very subtle hint, and I'll do the same thing. Do you know any Cerakote that has the same kind of sheen as Anno and isn't matte? So what I have found is a lot of, if I were to break Cerakote into 2 different categories, I would say there's like the very like smooth, like almost slimy. Slimy is a bad word, but very like smooth and shiny Cerakote, like the Robin's Egg Blue. If you did have that one, you'll know what I'm talking about. And then there is the more metallic direction, like the burnt bronze or the ash gray. But what I have found is a lot of the ones that look like Anno, the more metallic ones, have metallic flakes in them to mimic Anno. But almost everyone that I have tried has been on the rougher side. So I haven't found a Cerakote that is both metallic shiny and smooth. So but then again, I've only tried maybe like 10 or 15 different Cerakotes. So that's kind of just what I have found. I miss your cute little face so much. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Dude, when are we gonna ride, bro? I'll probably miss the next one because I'm very much nearing the end of my night. Oh man. Oh man. You better stick around, Cancerous. Come on, dude. Those new sub batches are these new sub batches are actually super sick. They're a little bit small. I love them. I do love them, but it's like there's so much detail in them with the artists that I hired to do them. It's like it's kind of hard to see it on there, but they're pretty lit. You down sometime this weekend? I'll text you. Down. I'm down. Okay, soldering time. Oof. Just to give you guys a little sneak peek of what I do have coming as a giveaway. Any point betting, Godream, what do you want to bet on? I don't even know if I have a moderator in. I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. But I don't even think I have a moderator in chat tonight. Do I? Oh wow! Yo, look at John. Look at his ears were burning. He subscribed literally before I even said that. Wow. We do have John in the house. The super mod of all mods. Oi, bruv. Long time no see. John, did you go to London too? John is here. Michael, technically you're a moderator too. Do you know how to do betting? We summoned John. As a group, we just summoned John. So, long time ago, when I first downloaded Fusion, I thought to myself, I want to design an artisan holder that's like a little ridiculous. This is pre-nest. This is before I designed the nest. I saw someone British, so I said, oi bruv, what a bottle. It's Tuesday. I designed what was called the Nerd Box, the NRD box. And for that box, I even used a manufacturer that wasn't like... Yo, there's a keyboard right there. What are you talking about? Half a keyboard. That counts. What's up, Brando? Thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. So Big Raz is here. Where's Raz? So I designed something that was like ridiculous, and I also designed something that I used a manufacturer that I was testing out. So they weren't even like the best manufacturer, but it worked out, right? So it is the Nerd Box, aka the toothbrush holder. I gave it to K3Z, all proud of my first design, and he took it, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is the Nerd Box. So don't judge me, but this was my first design ever. This is before I even designed a keyboard, right? So this is the Nerd Box. We do have 2 screws down here. You undo these screws. I'll show you in a second, right? So the artisan, there's a bunch of dust here. I'm sorry about that. But the artisans sit on top there, right? Let's see. Where is my... I need the bigger one. Shit. So how this works, look at that. Round 1. That is super OG. That has the old NRD font on it as well, right? So you undo these 2 screws. And this actually slides out, right? Look at it. Look at this big ass chunk of aluminum. Like this is literally like just engraved, like extruded down here, and the entire rest is just solid aluminum, right? It's like ridiculous, right? But why? I don't know. Yo! Raz, welcome back, handsome. I've been here from the beginning. Damn. Okay, I'm sorry, Raz, for doubting you. I should never doubt you like that. And we got Sakula. Yo, what's up, Sakula? I was just showing off the matrices, bro. The matrices. My first keyboard. This is my first keyboard design. Hope you like it. Anyways, long story short, I gave it to K3Z and I was like, bro, here's my artisan holder. I think I had like 6 of them made or something ridiculous, right? I go over there, and he had taken this out, and he was using it as a freaking toothbrush holder in his bathroom. Like this. He had his toothbrushes in here. I'm like, the disrespect. Like, at that moment, this was before we even had created NRD. I almost ditched him right there. I was like, bro. I don't know, dude. I was a little crushed from that he made it into a toothbrush holder, but you know, we overcame our differences. He finally put some respect on my name, and we've come a long way since. But this was my first design ever. This one I gave to a couple friends back in the day, and More Coffee Please got this one. And he recently asked me if I wanted to give it away on stream. I said, of course, yes. So, I think there's only like 6 of these. I'm going to be giving this away on stream tonight. I'll be towards the end. If you look at it and think it's a little bit crude, yes, that's because it is. So, anyways, that will be given away. That will be given away at the end of the stream. That was my Australian English accent. But he was demonstrating the hyper utility of your design. Yeah, dude. He knew what he was doing, bro. He knew exactly what he was doing. Perfect accent. And what will be the keyword? The keyword I will. Dude, I wish there was a way to do giveaways where like I could say like allude to a keyword and then you guys could join without it being in chat. You know what I mean? So like not everyone would give it away. I wish there was a way to do that. I don't think there is. Anyway, I will say a keyword without saying a keyword. You'll catch my drift when the time comes. How about that? Drop it in the Discord. But then I don't know who joins. Oral B? I know, right? Okay, so anyways, I'll be giving that away tonight. I figured it was due, but you guys can all thank, how about that? You guys can all thank More Coffee, please, for donating it back to the stream. All right. MCP is nice people. Yes, he is. You know, fun fact, if you go, I'm pretty sure it's still there. If you go to Reddit Mech Market, at one point way back in the day when MCP was, how many switches will we have to reflow? I hope none, because I used Hyperglides and they're all sticking. Fun fact, I think it's still there. I haven't checked in a while, but if you go to Mech Market on Reddit, there is a picture of a black V2 CE and a red V2 on top of stacked. I'm pretty sure it's still there. If it's not, I'm sorry. But for like years, it was there as like the picture. And when MCP was moderator of the Reddit subreddit, yo, Xing was raiding with a party of 46. When Chicken Coop release? Oh my god. Forbidden, thank you for the tier 1 6. Okay, so you guys are familiar with the Chicken Coop. This was an April Fool's joke. Thank you for... Bro, my bot never works, and it decides to work now. Thank you for the raid, Xing. If you guys don't know the history of the Chicken Coop, aka the Nest XXL, it was an April Fool's joke that Xing decided wanted to become a reality. So I created one for her, and apparently there are a lot of other people that want one as well. So I have ordered a decent amount of these, and by decent amount, I mean decent amount, not a lot. So hopefully we'll have a release in the next month and a half, right? So this is the copper rose gold. I have ordered different colors, so maybe you've seen hers on her desk. She has a little engraving up top there, but we do have an E-white and the copper rose gold here, rose gold, right? So, anyways, Xing, what were you doing tonight? Were you gaming or were you building? Yeet. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 for 16 months. You're a legend. Gaming, nice. I still have yet to game on stream other than my subathon. Still scared. Because I'm a different person when I game. But thank you for the raid. And we will have Nest XXLs on the website in the near future. Mainly thanks to Xing and Teha for demanding them. Same. Chat says I'm a bully. Well, you kind of are, but it's a good type of bully. Okay, hear me out. Let's elongate it every April Fools. Maybe every April Fools I will add a nest in length until it becomes the length of my desk. I don't know how much that's gonna cost, but yeah. You know, it's funny. It actually, the cost of the Nest XXL is almost exactly 2.5 nests for us to make. So I thought that was kind of funny. Anyway, the only thing would be shipping. How am I gonna ship something that big? I'd get destroyed. So, anywho, that's the story of the Nest XXL and desk mat box. Yeah, maybe, huh? Should I create a desk mat with a Nest built into it? But back to what I was saying regarding the picture. So MCP was moderator of the Reddit Discord. Sorry, Reddit Mech Market. And I had traded him, I think back in the day, I traded him my V2 CE for his V2. And so at one point he had both because he said he wanted to take pictures of them. So he took a picture of both of them. And I'm pretty sure that that's still on the Reddit Mech Market, like, I guess, icon logo. Or at least it was for a long time. So that's the story behind that. That's a good trade. It was. That was back when the V2CE like first came out. So they were trading like pretty similarly. Yo, what's up, Les Amatois? Kaze Nest? Yo. Damn, look at those cute boyos on those weights. I know, right? So. Alright. I believe it's soldering time. Speaking of, the TS80. Look at this. This is all that's needed for the soldering iron. Pretty sick. I do love the Hako a lot. No issues with the Hako, but for streaming, this is pretty epic. Literally USB-C, and that's it. Pretty crazy. TS80 is very good. So I had the TS100 before. I figured, you know what? Hey, bigger number, better soldering iron. But apparently the TS80 is actually better than the TS100. I demand a 72-inch Nerd Nest with glass top for my desktop. All right, we can commission that. Let's get it done. Is there an IC for the Kajit? It was like a friends and family run, but he has said in the future there might be a more a slightly modified one. All right, and we got our fan. TS80P plus solder plus inhaling solder fumes, super nice and portable set. All right, Forbidden. You know what? I'm waiting for someone to design a little tiny like fan. Like a little fan that clips onto the soldering iron and sits here. So while you're soldering, it shoots it away. Can we get someone to design that, please? Because I'm sick of this thing. I think that someone is you, Ryan. That is kind of a good idea, right? I think it would sell. I think it would sell. The things I think of after having a shot of soju. Is this a personal build? Yo, what's up, TV Slumpy? It is. This is a personal build, yes. Will the Kajit make it for public group buy? I've typed on one and it felt super nice. Yo, what's up, newbie? He has said that there are no direct plans as of right now, but he said in the future there might be one that's slightly modified. So it sounds like it's promising. I started soldering with NC headphones and forgot to turn on my fume extractor. Now my head hurts. I have done that before. I've soldered like half a board and I'm just like, holy shit, I forgot my fan. This board is 11 out of 10. Dude, I'm pretty hyped on it. Only problem is that if you aim the iron a certain way, you are shooting the fumes right back at you. Yeah, who solders like this? 3D print a clip for a Noctua. Dude, right? The mini Noctua? That's true. Get the folks who made those 3080 Arzens to help out. Dude, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna make this happen. Ugh. All right, let's see if I remember how to solder. It's been forever. All right, soldering iron's on. I don't know, man. ALP support does some things to a man, dude. Don't remind me. I had just forgot we had ALP support on this thing. What's my least favorite? What is my least favorite type of PCB? One that has ALPs. 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 All right, let's solder. Cheese grater PCB, exactly. Looks like you hate all Heine PCBs, except for the Kajit PCB that Heine designed, because I told them specifically to remove Alps. NRD Nest with a glass lid to be a wrist rest, the width of a TKL. What? Sending you my credit card info on DMs? Dude. That'd be kind of lit. Why did you just... Dude, James, don't ruin it, bruh. Tape a shop vac tube to your arm with a carbon filter taped to the front? Dude, could you imagine? That'd be pretty sick. Goddream has the best ideas. This freaking guy, dude. If Goddream pesters me one more time for a TKL size nest, I just might do it. Any casino avail? Dude. Alright, we'll do a casino for the nest, or for the Razor Green typing test. How about that? Oh, bro, how are you still freaking here? My manufacturer is literally gonna hate me. You know what my manufacturer did when I ordered the Nest XXL? He joked with me and he put like, I was talking to him and he sends me a picture and he has like, he puts like 3 Nests next to each other before they ship them out to us and he goes, this is the Nest XXXL. I'm like, all right, dude, you're just like my freaking viewers. Thought Kaze had McLovin PCBs. So we have McLovin PCBs for the Makibo drop, and then I ordered some Heine ones as well for some extras. So we do have both. This is totally for you. I know you like those tiny skateboards. That I don't know why that sounds very condescending, sir. Tony Hawk and Hot Wheels are bringing tiny finger shoes to tiny finger skateboards. Is this like some sort of April Fool's? When was this posted? Was this posted on April 1st? It's posted today. Interesting. Very interesting. I might have to do a tech deck sesh again. You know what? Okay, I'll tell you guys a quick story while I'm streaming. Soldering. I created tech decks before they even existed, okay? So when I was in elementary school, me and my friends, I started doing it first, then they did it. What we would do is you know, you guys remember this? Okay, I'm probably gonna like cut out like 90% of my viewers here, but there was this company called CCS, and that was like, it was like this magazine you'd get in the mail, and it would have all the news, the sickest new skateboard shit, like all the new decks, trucks, whatever. And what we would do is we would take a paper clip, a large paper clip. You'd have the CCS magazine. You'd cut out the picture of the deck. Cut out the picture of the deck from the magazine. Tape it to the bottom of the paper clip, and then tape all around the paper clip. So you'd have a mini tech deck without wheels, and we would use that like on our pencil boxes in class and whatnot. And then tech decks came out. So I could have been a millionaire. It's very close, very close. CCS, hell yeah, yo. I remember drooling over DVS, dude, bro, it was the Osiris D3s. The Osiris D3s. I remember I wanted some, God, I forgot what shoes they were. Lakai's or something, when I was in elementary school, and they were like $100. And my mom was just like, this is outrageous, spending $100 on shoes, but I wanted them so bad. I think her rule was I got one expensive pair of shoes for the whole school year. Visionary. Vision was scary. Started polluting the airways a rebel. I saw some dude on IG that hand makes wood pieces for tech deck skate parks. I'd be down. Dude, when I was in Irvine, there, I'm walking at a mall. I'm at a mall in Irvine. I'm walking, and I'm like, what's going on in there? And I look in. I shit you not. I shit you not. It is an entire store size of tech deck skate parks. Like, everyone is in there with their tech decks, like doing the skate parks, riding the skate parks in a store in a mall. And apparently what you do is you have a subscription. It's a membership. You have a membership and then you get access to the tech deck skate park. I'm not joking. Like, I thought that was mind-boggling. So people like bring their tech decks to the skate park with their membership, and then they get to ride the skate park. Anyway, I was like, what a bunch of freaking nerds. And then I was like, well, I build keyboards, so I can't talk. Ah, I just freaking overflowed into the freaking Alps. Freaking A, dude. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it so much. Ryan, you have the soldering hat redeemed. Are you serious, bro? Who did it? Are they here? I've never had the confidence to approach my mom with the mag. Yo. At the Spectrum? No, this was at, this was in Tustin, actually. At the Tustin District. It was at the Tustin District. I'm not joking. Oh my god. Alright, dude. I don't know. I went to Disneyland recently, so I don't know. Hang on. Oh! Alright. We're gonna go OG on this one. We're going OG with the Fantasia. There we go. There is your redemption. Yo, I was cool at school for like a week because I got a pair of iPass. Bro, dude, iPass were sick. Do you remember soaps? That ain't a hat. Alright, dude. Get the frick out of town. I had soaps? No way. Yo, looking kid, welcome back. Yo, what's up, Zach? Zach, I've been meaning to text you. I got a Matrix 2.0 OG in, and the brass pieces are like super patinaed, but not in a way that I like. So, I have disassembled it, and I need to pay you a visit for your brass cleaner. The McMerlin edition? Wait, that's actually kind of true, right? Wearing those ears like a yarmulke? I know. I don't. Okay, dude, you're supposed to put it behind the ears, aren't you? Come on, dude. I boarded but was sponsored for inline. Damn. Okay. Sick. I was always pretty good at blading. Team X Blades. But mainly because I played roller hockey. I bought those ears at Disneyland for $25 and lost it on Space Mountain? Damn. That sucks. It has hello again? Oh. I get back this weekend, just DM me. Down. Alright, I'm down. Anyone else been melting away in Texas? Bro, apparently I just missed the heat wave in London. So I just got out of there in time. I got to New York last weekend and it was just getting hot. Also, you know what I just realized? I realized the reason why I hate Alps so much. I don't know how it has taken me this long to realize, but I just realized. It's because I'm left-handed. Look it. When I solder, this one's easy because there's no Alps. But this one, I can't go on the right of it because the leg is there. And I can't go over here, which I'm sure most righties do. I have to go over here. And it's so easy for me to accidentally drop down over the Alps hole. That's why I realized. That's why I hate Alp support so much. Because I'm left-handed. I feel discriminated against. Soul Skaters, Team Pup and Suds for life. But it was barely 100 today, so a bit of a break. Damn. Someone say Alps. Solder upside down? So I have thought of that before, but then you hit the legs. See, if I do it upside down, I hit the leg. Because I'm left-handed. Look. I'm double screwed. I'm actually double screwed. So if I need to hit this one, I hit this leg when I do it. This leg here. It's too hard. Cheering for sleep. Good night, y'all. Yo, good night, Popcorn. I hope you sleep tight and do not let the bed bugs bite. Skill issue. Of course. Of course. Those Alps people, all elitist and such. Little did everyone know they're elitist and in their handedness too. I know, dude. Just keeps on giving, right? Starting to warm up a bit in Sydney. Also, the rain seems to have finally stopped. Dude, the weather is pretty ridiculous here. Check this out. Like, kind of insane. Look. Bro, I swear, being a weatherman in Irvine is like the easiest job on the frickin' planet. Please look at this. Please look at this. Look at the high. The weatherman's like, just put 79 for every day. You know, it's probably close enough. You know, just put 79. Like, come on. Oh, low battery. All I can see is that battery level. Am I the only person that doesn't charge their phone every night? Do you guys charge your phone every night? Chat's a little toxic today. Chat's a little toxic every day. Usually, yeah. It's bad to charge it every night, but I do it anyway. What a freaking rebel. Nah, once every 2 days, you gotta charge it. I seriously think I only charge my car, my phone in the car. I don't even have a charger next to my bed. There's no charger. At least on that side of the bed. Ryan, do you charge your car? You know what? I F4 lock cell drag down 79, pretty much. I'm so bad at charging my car, dude. So bad. I would never go on a road trip with Ryan. Chances of breaking down because he forgot to charge it the night before is extremely high. When I dropped my Rivian off today at service because there was a bunch of issues with it. Not my fault. And I asked the guy, I was like, hey, is there like a reserve charge? Like on Teslas, I think there's like a slight reserve charge. There's like 10 or 15 miles after it says 0. And I asked the guy, I was like, if I hit 0, am I actually gonna run out, or can I ride 0 for like 10 miles? And he goes, the Rivian's pretty accurate. Like you hit 0, it's gonna die. And I was like, I'm just trying to see how lazy I can be. He's like, no, you need to charge your car. And I was like, fine. 50 miles apparently. MKBHD did a video on this. Damn. Okay, so yeah, on a Tesla, I've driven a Tesla at 0 for sure. Like I usually don't stress out until I'm at like under 10 miles. It's nighttime. That was oh gotcha. Yeah, the Rivian. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. There were a couple like QC issues. Nothing like I wouldn't say major with it, but for the amount of money I spent on the truck, should not happen. But it's a new company. I'm trying to be a little bit lenient about it. Not that I have a say in it, but let's just say I tried to book. I'll sum it up. I picked up the truck. As I'm picking it up, I told the guide, they call him your guide, who gives you the truck. He's your guide, right? There was, okay, I'll just go down the whole spiel, right? So I pick it up, and on the front of the truck, there's like a lower, like painted bumper, right? And it's silver, not the same color as the truck, right? And it's got like a bunch of like weird like marks on it, like abrasions. And I'm like, I look at it, and I'm like, what is this? It's not something you can buff out with a buff tool for paint, like a detail tool. It's like actual like abrasions. And I realize it's from them tying it down on the delivery trailer. And so I'm like, I tell the guy, I'm like, and he's like, oh yeah, like that looks pretty bad. We'll get that fixed for you. So I was like, okay, like note right now that I didn't do that. So they noted that, and he's like, I'll open up a ticket for you, whatever, and we'll get you in at some point. I was like, okay, like not a huge deal. Like I want the truck. I still want to take delivery today, but you know, just make a note that that was there when I picked it up. And he's like, okay, deal. So then I start to drive home, and the alignment of the truck, I've had, I don't know, at this stage of my life, 7 or 8 different cars, and alignment. The only cars that I've ever had like bad alignment with were like older cars, or they didn't get the wheels balanced or something. On a brand new car, you shouldn't have an alignment issue. And it was so bad on the way home. This is the way home from picking up the truck after waiting 2 years from the deposit. You hold the steering wheel straight, and it literally dives into the right curve. Like it literally just goes directly right. But if I hold the steering wheel at like a 15-degree angle, it drives straight. So I'm literally like, okay, this is like, pardon my French, but effed, right? So I get home, and then what else? The passenger window, if I roll it down all the way and then roll it up, it goes all the way to the top, 90%, and then goes back down. And I'm like, okay. So I roll it back up, 90%, goes all the way back down. Does this 5 times. I'm like, dude, is this not gonna go up? So finally, 6th time, it stays up. And now, every time, like 50% of the time, I roll down my passenger window, it does the same thing. 6 times I gotta roll it all the way up. It's just frustrating as heck, right? So, what else? There was one other thing. Oh yes, like, you know, like speakers, they have like grills on them, like metal grills. I know I'm complaining. This will round out fine, don't worry. But 50% of the time, 100% of the time. Exactly. On the passenger side, there's like a speaker grill over the speaker, and it's completely dented in. Like, just like someone punched it or something. And I didn't do this. Like, no one has sat in the passenger seat, right? So I'm like, okay. So I made a note of these 4 things, but I'm like, you know what? I waited, like, this car was pre-ordered in 2019, right? So the only, like, pressing issue is the alignment. That's the only thing that, like, is actually upsetting me. Everything else, like, is cosmetic or whatever. I'll deal with it. But can you just fix the alignment? So I call up the service center and I'm like, hey, can you just fix the alignment? I'll bring it back. I just picked it up yesterday. I'll bring it back. Just fix the alignment. All the other stuff, get me in, whatever. Like, if anyone else, like, not a priority. Just let me know when you're free. And they go, I'm summarizing, but I had to call 5 days in a row because they weren't following up with me. And on like the 5th time of finally getting in contact with someone, this is after just getting the truck delivered, right? Finally get in contact with someone, they say, I'm in Orange County, right? And at this time, I think it was like June, like end of June, I'm calling and I say, okay, like, these are the issues. I need the alignment fixed. Like, this is, like, my arm is, like, I have to hold it left. My arm is actually, like, tired after driving the car for any amount of time. And then they go, you know, I have a service center literally 1 mile from my place. Like, 1 mile. That's where I picked it up, right? So I'm like, can I just bring it down there for an alignment? Handle everything else later. Like, I'm fine. I'm, like, easy going. And they go, you know what? The service center is completely backed up right now. Is there any way you can go to El Segundo? I'm like, what? It's like, during traffic, it's over an hour away. I'm like, what? Like, can I just bring it back? Like, I just picked it up. Just, let me just bring it back. It's 1 mile away. And then they go, the next appointment at your service center is over a month out. And I'm just like, what? Like, I have to deal with this for a month? I just picked it up. Anyway, long story short, I know I'm complaining a lot, but I just so happen to be going on vacation for 3 weeks. So I'm like, you know what? Book me that appointment. That's fine. So I booked it. I dropped it off today, almost a month later. This is for a truck I just got, right? All of that aside, table all of that, I absolutely love it. So it's like, it is what it is. I absolutely love it. It's my first truck. It doesn't drive like a truck. It's awesome. Like, in my opinion, it is like leagues above the Tesla that I had. Not bashing the Tesla at all. The Rivian is like 40% more expensive than the Tesla that I had. So it should be a lot nicer inside, right? But at the end of the day, I'm a pretty patient person. If you know me, I don't get mad, but I was getting there. Anyway, that's my rant. Rant over. I think all you're saying is 100% reasonable. I don't think you're complaining at all, to be honest. I don't think I was complaining, but it was like, I guess I was just upset that, like, to me, cosmetic shit, that can wait. But alignment's kind of a big deal. So, it's a safety hazard to you and other people. I'd rip them a new one. You're too nice. Yeah, dude, it's like, yo, Justin, thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months. Let's go, bud. Only time I ever seen Ryan mad was when Novel Keys had the GMK sale. Bro, I posted that, and you guys know Sandy, like, she knows a decent amount about keyboards, but not like, she's not super into it. Like, she just types on whatever I give her, right? And I get home from work, and she's like, what was that story about? And I was like, and I explained it to her, and she goes, oh yeah, like, that does suck, like, that's kind of bad. And I go, yeah, and she goes, I'm surprised. And I'm like, what? And she goes, I'm surprised you posted that. I'm like, I was mad. Anyway, I It just rubbed me the wrong way. I mean, business is business, though, you know. But I'm just not joining any more group buys. At the end of the day, why join a group buy if I could wait and then potentially get it for cheaper in stock? It makes no sense. But at the end of the day, I feel like it's killing the group buy model, so I'm okay with that. What was the post? Dude, I have GMK Honor too, and apparently it happened with Honor also. I didn't even see it. Only for NK, not all vendors can. Big vendors, I mean, yeah. I love, you know whose model I love for GMK sets? Krelbit. Have you noticed that like all the Krelbit sets, like for the most part, like actually sell for a ridiculous amount aftermarket? He just does it right. He does it right. So, anyway. I'm happy for all the people that can pick up a GMK set for $99. Like, I think that if that can be the standard going forward, I am 100% all aboard. I was just rubbed the wrong way that I paid more to front the money to get the sets at a lower cost for the vendor to make more money and then lower the price to lower than I paid for it a year later and have it in stock. But if there's no GBs going forward and they just sell it for 99 bucks in stock, that'd be sick. Yo, what's up, Justin? Vendors should just not do extras, but that's the thing, is vendors make a ton of their money on extras. That's the issue. I think NK invested too much and the market slowed, but I don't know what. I mean, you can only assume, right? You can only assume that at one point the vendors were probably like, hey, extras is like free money. Let's order a shit ton. I would assume they probably, you know, ordered a shit ton and had a bunch of extras and like, all right, well, let's liquidate it. Even at 99 bucks, they're still probably making a decent amount of money given the amount of sets that they sold. So it's a win-win for the vendor, but it does kind of, you know, leave a sour taste in the mouth of the people that enabled the vendor to buy so many at such a low price. That's the moral of the story. But you guys know me. That's probably the only toxic thing I've posted in my entire keyboarding career. Just because I was like, really? I wouldn't even say it's toxic. I would just say, it's not like I even have an opinion. I was just kind of stating facts. It's not really an opinion. It's just, this is what happened. I'm with you on that. I waited for Bento R2 GB, and that was on the sale also, right? They probably had to liquidate a bunch of sets to make room for the 12,000 sets of Dots round 2 coming in super soon. Yeah. Hobby's in a weird place at the moment. Hype stuff is still expensive, but everything else can't be given away. Dude, that's really what it is, right? It is weird. There is hype stuff that is 100% holding value. And then there's other stuff that's like very near impossible to sell, even for lower than GB price. How am I still soldering? Oh my god, this might be the longest I've ever taken to solder a 60% keyboard. You guys got me all distracted. Got me all pumped up. Damn, was Serica just 99 as well? I should grab a set of Serica. Serica, in my opinion, is one of the absolute best looking sets on a PC board. Bento looks really good on PC also, but Serica, game changer. Back in the day, I had a Noxery 268.2 PC with Serica round 1, and that board was banging. Do you think that if they set it at GB price, it would have changed how people felt instead of dropping it below GB price? I mean, I think if it was at GB price, I wouldn't have been like as salty about it, but I still would have been salty. It's like, why did I wait a year if I could just pay the same amount and get it immediately? So I think at a minimum, it should have been like at least $5 or $10 higher than GB price. That's personal opinion, obviously. At the end of the day, you have to incentivize the consumer to front money and have no product in return. Otherwise, why front the money if you're not getting a discount, right? I don't even like yellow as a color, to be honest, but Zamamon, don't miss. Just don't talk about NN on drop. What's NN? Only buy Krelbit? Yo. So Serica is one of the sets that looks, I'm gonna tell you guys this. Serica is a set that looks even better in person than it does online. There are few sets that are like that. Serica is one of them. Nautilus Nightmares. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Just because my guy Lil Stacks got burned, I'm no longer joining GBs. I mean, it's going to be hard for me to join a GB from like, I guess from a larger vendor, but from a smaller vendor that I know is not buying in a dubious amount of extras, I would feel better about joining that group buy. I guess probably that's support small vendors. I guess is the goal. Looks fine to me. What set did you get with a weird Z? Interesting. Serica so much better IRL? Yes. Yes. I had pre-ordered Serica, then canceled it a little while back, then purchased it at about half the price from NK in stock. There you go. I feel like Moto is actually the really? Wow, I thought Moto looked pretty good in person. Moto was one of those sets back in the day before they did on round 1 Moto. That was one of the hypest sets. That set was going for like $400. I still think Moto is one of my favorite sets. I think I like Moto more than Moto Light, although I still do like Moto Light. I like Moto so much, I have the Moto shirt. I bought the Moto shirt. Alright, I think we're done streaming. How long did that frickin' take? My goodness. Oh my goodness. I have Moto Light on my Kaze right now. Dude, Moto Light looks sick on the pink Kaze. It does. I agree. Dude, what? My music wasn't playing this whole time? You guys, come on, dude. Come on. Done streaming, huh? Wait, what? Did I say done streaming? It's okay, Ryan, your voice is music to our ears. Yikes. That's not what Sandy says. You said you were done streaming instead of... Oh, did I? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Please forgive me. Okay. Let's do... I think we're going to put this together. And then I'm going to do a giveaway. Dude, I have so much stuff on my desk right now. Oh my god. Muted Retro is in stock and really struggling to not get it when I have Muted on the way. Muted Retro looks pretty sick. I haven't seen it in person yet, but Muted is one of my favorite sets as well. How much for a Lilac Kaze like that one Alex built? Dude, I think we only have... Is that I think that's currently the only Lilac Kaze. I have to be the only person insane enough to order GMK Baltic? I didn't join Baltic. How's it look? Sandy says stop winding the window up and down. I know, right? That's something she would say. Also, who the frick winds windows, bro? What are you, freaking boomer? Can you wind the window up and then down and then up? Hey, I'm driving. Hey, Busy Timmy, can you please wind the window up? Oh, sure thing, Ryan. Here you go. Are you left-handed? I am left-handed. Baltic matches the renders really well. Oh, I had the Baltic inks. Okay, I remember. Hey, all I'm saying is a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. What a freaking troll. I don't even know what the actual saying is, so I'm not even going to try and correct it. Yeah, I just know that's not the right saying. Okay. Okay. Lamborghini Mercy. I have manual crank windows. Do you? You know, I kind of wish I had manual crank windows because then I could actually roll my window up. Yo, chick, she's so thirsty. I'm in that 2-seat Lambo. She trying to make. All right. Let's plug in the Justin here. Justin is plugged in. Let's test out the Bookaba. Dude, that looks sick with the frickin'... Alright, dude. Done soldering. Messed up my hair. Whoever redeemed that, you're on my shit list. Have you flashed the PCB yet? Justin. I mean, Terry. I have flashed the PCB. I did do my homework. The devil has been associated with lefties throughout history. Wow. Imagine driving an electric car with manual crank windows. Down. Down. We'll 100% have that. Who is the designer of this board? Terry is the designer, not Justin. Congrats on the successful. Congrats on the Szechuan flashing. I was scared for you. Dude, oh my god. I love Szechuan. I had this Szechuan lamb. Oh my god, in New York, from what was it called? Very Fresh Noodles, I think. There's like a very tasty and like a fresh noodles, and I always get them mixed up. Yo, what's up, Nakabi? Nakabi, with the tier 1 for 22 months. Let's go, bud. Are we doing a leaf after Kajit typing test? Yes, we are. After. You know, just, dude, I keep freaking saying Terry. I'm good at flashing the hex. I'm bad at anything that ends in JSON. I had these Szechuan hot wings and Hong Kong ones. Think about those like once a month, dude. Right? Oh. All right. Let's test it out. I mean, Terry, you might not want to say it yet. All right. I said I flashed it. I didn't say I did it correctly. So let's test it out. Firefox. Firefox is my safe browser, so I don't dox myself. Okay, let's see. How do I share? Fire, is that gonna work? Yo, PCB test. Great. Fantastic. Look at that, dude. Wow. Every time I load up a hex file, I feel like I'm powering up the DDoS cannon. All right, we're good to go. Hi, Dad. Welcome back. Yo, what's up, Reggie? I'll bet with you, Dean. Personal stakes. Any word per minute betters? Ooh, yes. Let's get. Can we get a bet going? Sorry, I should clarify that they are willing to sell me. Yeah, this isn't a charity reverie. Come on. You're using DOS? I wish. Sometimes I feel like I was born in the wrong era. Honestly, via using web HID is a cringe move. Don't even know what that is, but I trust you. I don't use Chrome. Stop using this scuff PCB tester? What's wrong with the PC? This one. You don't like keyboardchecker.com? Sounds pretty official to me. All right, let's get this. Dude, I freaking hate cables. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nah, whatever. All right. So we're gonna unplug this and let me show you guys kind of what we're gonna do here. This looks fantastic, by the way. I love how this looks in here. I actually do like how the plate is the same color as the piece as the case. Pretty cool. That looks snazzy. Very snazzy. You guys don't use Netscape Navigator? All right, so I'm gonna unplug this for now. Got some acoustic guitar going. All right, Justin. Terry. Yo! And a Mushiki with the raid of 84? Damn! Yo, Kaze so lit. Yo, what's up, Frank? Dude. I watched all those. Okay, I had mad FOMO. From the meetup. I had just got back from being out of town, and dude, watching all the photos, it hurt me inside. And I was gone for the Long Beach one too. I missed both meetups in California. I was peeving, but I did see a bunch of your boy Frank here. I have mad FOMO from your Euro trip. Yo, let's go, dude. Okay, John, come on, dude. I was watching the photos, viewing the photos. Anyways, I was pissed that I couldn't go. So it looks like you guys had a blast, and I definitely saw some videos of Mr. Frank here holding down the fort. John Best chatter. John just makes fun of me. Well, welcome, Raiders. We are building a Kajit, which is a 60% by Terry. Just Terry, that is. I be existing. How's the build going so far? Dude, it's cruising. We're like almost 4 hours in. I just finished soldering, so it's about on par for the course here. There's multiple choice now. Oh yes, we have upgraded the betting going on. This is a full-on casino now. So we do have little brackets and categories for y'all. But we are doing some hyperglides on an aluminum half plate, right? So we do have hyperglides, aluminum half plate. I'm expecting this is going to be pretty clacky in a good way, right? We just finished soldering. I've tested the PCB, and you guys are all in luck. You're here for the good stuff. We are going to be doing a giveaway. I am going to be giving away one of my first designs ever, so that'll be pretty fun. But right now, I'm going to explain kind of the options with this board, right? So if you guys notice, we do have some gaskets in the top case, right? So we have 4 gaskets in the top case. And we also have some pillars here, right? Which would normally allude to the fact that we have an O-ring. So we're gonna have O-ring mounted with gaskets gonna be pushing down on the plate onto the O-ring, which is then gonna be going around these pillars here, right? Nah, all in doubting? Yikes, dude. What'd you do tonight, Frank? Frank and Beans. We about to get multi soon? Yo, I mean, it's a sick one. Okay, I do have one stipulation. Whoever wins this NRD box cannot use it as a toothbrush holder. If you post a toothbrush holder on my Discord, you will be permabanned. Okay, that is all. Let's put this O-ring on now, shall we? I reviewed the Keychron Q8 Arisu from Keychron. Dude, you know what's funny? My first keyboard, after having Logitech and Corsair for almost my entire gaming career, was a Keychron. That was my first kind of entry into custom keyboards. I had a Tofu after that, but that was what, 3 years ago. I had the Keychron. Dude, I don't even remember which one it was. It had low profile switches, but yeah, I haven't touched the Keychron since. So kind of interesting. How was it? Okay, so O-ring is gonna be going on just like so. Pretty straightforward. Gaming career. Are you laughing, Part? Do you think? Why is that funny? Do you think I'm not a good gamer? Terry, what are we going with here? Should we be using the black O-ring or the clear one? So the black one's gonna be a harder duro. The clear one's a little bit softer. Hopefully Terry's still here and not gone because I keep calling him Justin. Gamer doesn't game on stream. I like the black O-ring, but you can do what you want. You can do what you want to. You can leave them friends behind, because if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. All right. We're gonna go with the black O-ring as the designer has said. So let's plug this in. Yo, I gotta go get some food. I'm getting hangry. I will be back for that sweet, sweet typing test. Dude, that is me after streaming. I'm like, where's the food? I need it now. The worst is when I finish and In-N-Out has already closed. So I think I got some time tonight. Yo, what's up, Frostfire with the Prime? Thank you for the sub for 20 months, dude. That's crazy. I personally would not mind being confused with Justin. That's true. Never seen Ryan and Gamer Ryan in the same room, just saying. You probably won't ever. All right. Let's see here. Maybe we'll seat this a little bit. Ooh, yo. That was nice. That was nice. I dig it. This is gonna be a flexi boy. Do I need to highlight my message to Ryan? Oh. I just finished Severance. Babe, I just finished Severance. How did it end like that? We need to, dude. The worst thing about Severance, I binged it. And you know when you're binging a show, you don't really know what episode you're on. You're just like full steam ahead. I binged it. And then I didn't even realize I was on the last episode. And then it finishes and I'm like, oh my God, like what a cliffhanger. And I go to watch the next episode and then I realized that was the finale. Like it was the worst ending ever, like for me, because I thought there was more. So I was pissed. I'm not gonna spoil it. I just thought that, yeah, I thought there was more. Being VIP is not enough. That's the worst when shows end like that. And it was my fault because I didn't know what episode I was on. Like if I knew it was the finale, I would have prepped myself. But I was like, oh man, let's go to the next episode. And there was no next episode. Severance is so good. Me and my wife binged it too while we were on vacation. So I think I watched 4 episodes in a row on the way back from New York to California last weekend. I thought the ending was great though, but I watched the finale when it aired. Oh, damn. You would have emotionally prepared, exactly. When is the gaming stream? I don't know, dude. I haven't gamed in like months. That was me with Breaking Bad and missing the hidden meaning in some episode titles, right? Breaking Bad is pretty good too. All right, let's take a look at this beauty before we put it together. Look at that. This is a nice gray. I approve of this gray. Not that he needs my approval. One last thing I want to show you guys before I put it together. It does look like Terry has taken advantage of something that I have noticed a lot of designers doing lately, and that is creating, I don't want to say illusion because it's not an illusion, but using a smaller radius around the keycap. So what happens is, if you take a look here at, for instance, the Vita, right? So if you look at the Vita, what we're looking at right now is going to be the gap between the inner corner of the top case and the corner of the keycap, right? So if we look at this, obviously the bigger the fillet right here, the larger kind of the gap is going to be around the keycap, if that makes sense, right? So if we make this more of a right angle, we can actually make it closer to the keycap and have less of a gap, right? The issue is when manufacturers CNC, right? And I've gone over this before, so forgive me if I'm doing it again. What happens is they have a drill bit and they stick the drill bit in and they start CNCing, right? What'll happen is if you ask to go super small on this radius right here, they will probably yell at you and they'll say, hey, because what happens is they'll have to use a tiny drill bit and they're drilling, and what happens a lot of time is the drill bit will break because it's so thin, because you want a small radius, right? A way to get around that is you go, okay, hey manufacturer, can I go with a super small radius up here if you don't have to go down super deep? And usually they'll say yes, but what you're gonna have to do is what Terry has done here. So if you notice, let's see if we can get, this is probably easier. There is a, let me get a focus here. Hello? Okay, there you go. Bruh. There you go. So there is a large radius all the way up until just barely below the top. Do you guys see that? It's super hard. There you go. There we go. And then it turns into a small radius. You see that? So the manufacturer can actually use a big bit here, but on the top, it's super tight around the cap. Does that make sense? Camera had too much soju. I know, right? So I am seeing a lot of designers doing this lately, which is kind of cool. League ADC stream? Yo, dude, a couple of my friends have told me to re-download League of Legends, but I don't think they know what they're asking for. So this is O-ring, and then it has Poron on the tops. Exactly correct, right? So top's gonna go on just like so. Right? Flip her over. Very similar to the Midway 60 mounting. Oh, interesting. I haven't built a Midway. How long is the process normally to get a project reviewed and started by a factory? It depends. I would say if you're an experienced designer and you know what the factory likes and doesn't like, it depends. Additionally, if the factory is a popular factory, they usually have a queue, right? So you might submit your order and then they'll say, okay, you're in line for manufacturing. You're in the queue, right? So you could actually submit your order, depending on what factory you use, they might not even start your order for months, right? That was a cool explanation. Thank you. Busy Timmy, I don't know why everything I read from you is like, I feel like you're being super sarcastic. How long, don't do it. Yo, Evan, if I re-download League, will you play with me? This board has a similar side profile to the K, big fan. Yes, it is the very similar side profile to the the HHKB HG as well. I think a lot of people don't realize that this side profile as well as the feet, like for instance, a lot of people don't realize this, but the Key Colt number 2, this side profile, which is very similar, is actually from the Fujitsu HHKB HG, right? That's where it originated from. Additionally, when they have the bottom kind of go around the bump-ons, those horizontal bump-ons, that's from the HHKB HG as well, right? So that wasn't anything like new per se, but it's such a good design, we obviously see it on a lot of other boards. Nobody hates League more than League players. Exactly. You can avoid using a manufacturer if you buy your own pocket CNC machine. That's true. Can we take a moment and appreciate how long these screws are? You can buy your own ice cream machine too. That is true. That is true. Just like machine a bunch of keyboards out of, you know, ice cream. There you go. Timmy legit DM'd me after he replied to a message I posted in Discord once because he thought it sounded mean, but I lolled. Wait, what? Key Colt cloned HHKB. I would say they definitely got a lot of inspiration from it, which I think a lot of people don't know. Same with the K. Same. I mean, any board you see. I mean, look at the Matrix 3.0. We'll show you this side. Anything that kind of resembles a fake seam, you could argue that is an ode to the HHKB HG, right? Is this this is coating? This is anode black. This is anode. You can tell from my fingerprints. You guys want to see something super sad real quick? I did show that off at the beginning of the stream. You missed it. So you guys want to see something super sad? Ready for this? Yikes. I think someone board slid the rail on that one. Unusable. Send it back. You have this? Is this final? So this is a this was a board that I'm proxying for someone. So that's not my board. But I got it in the mail and I was like, oh man. But the person buying it already knew it was like, or getting it already knew it was like that. I was proxying it for someone. You know, I dig it. It has the battle ready look, nasty for a clean look, but I actually dig it if you make it more intentional. That's kind of true. You guys want to see one last thing before I put this together? Hang on. All right, I'm back. Okay, so I was packing the nest a while ago, and I dropped a copper nest, and it actually landed on my foot, and it severely hurt my foot, but it also fell onto the floor after hitting my foot. So look at how unfortunate this is. And then like up top here just a little bit. But dude, this thing landed on my foot, and I was like, my foot actually hurt for a long time from that. So anyways, two scuffs right there. Okay, we're putting Rainy Day on this one. Where's my board? Sorry, chair stream once again. Okay, and we are back. Whew. I hope you take care of it. If you ship it to me, will you get rid of the dent? Landing on Ryan's foot doubles its resale price. Yo. Nest X foot equals profit. Maybe, huh? All right. So, check this out. Dude, I'm almost kind of getting like slight GMK Necro vibes from Rainy Day. Slight. Do you guys know what? You guys see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Very slight. So we do have the harbor here. ZF's holding it hostage. Yo, ZF do be doing you dirty sometimes. Yo, Reverie Keys with the Prime for 11 months. Yo, dude. Let's go, bud. Speaking of Kibu, who designed the harbor, I actually have 2 boards coming to me from him. They are in the mail. I think they're coming by Friday. And that, yo, Fear Irelia. Let's go, bud. Thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. I have the Lammy and the Sweezy. Did I pronounce it correctly? Both those are en route to me. And Chung has asked me, speaking of, I give credit where credit is due. And Chung is one of my favorite vendors to work with, by far. You guys know me. I work with, I give credit where credit is due. And Chung is amazing. Super good guy, always accommodating, very generous. Nothing but good things to say about Chung. Don't clip it to Chung. Will it go to his head? So he asked me if I could stream it before August 4th. That is the Suisse, and that is next Thursday. So assuming it arrives on Friday, I might be building it Monday or Wednesday. Yeah. So anyways, this is the harbor, also ran by Kibu, but we are going to be stealing the caps today. I think we should probably have these up here for Mr. Terry while we put the caps on. Cat NFT is so cute. Kibu double stream is a good idea. Damn, imagine. Is this a personal build? It is. Yep, this is a personal build. Wait, Rainy Day has weird caps lock. It kind of does, huh? Caps. This Anno looks amazing on stream. Are you talking about this one or this one? Are you getting the Lamy SC or the normal Lamy? That is a fantastic question, and I have no idea. What's the difference? Random question. When you go half plate, do the alpha sit lower than the mods that sit on the plate? They shouldn't, right? So if your switches are seated, you know, as they should be seated properly, the switches will only go down a certain amount, and it's going to be level with the ones in the plate as well, right? So they will be on the same level. SE is the PC one. Oh no, I got the regular one then. I say this every stream, but better than Botanical Round 2. Wow, that is true, huh? Is it kind of crooked? There we go. Backspace more often than Rivian wheel alignment? Too soon, bro. Too freaking soon. Yo, I think we're gonna rock this. Spicy. I'm going mod pipe because this is a 60. Don't yell at me. I mean, alpha. Yeah, mod pipe. Yeah, mod pipe. What's the reference of your mouse pad? This is the acoustic mat by Hand Engineering. Look, let's freaking go, boys. Yo, Senbei, what's up? How's it going? What are you typing on? Yeah, it's supposed to be spelled control. Wow. TX Tab have some play to them. That is true, because they are clip-ins, right? Why is the harbor not all CJ? You didn't see that. I ran out of CJs for here. You didn't see that. Has the alpha pipe with that artisan? Has to be alpha pipe? Okay, I might oblige. Does it look slightly green IRL? It's like very, very faint. Very faint. I would say maybe like slightly less green. Ryan, you convinced me to use full backspace. You gotta meet me halfway with alpha colored pipe. I got you. Once again, the wrong pipe choice. Wait. Terry, you want this pipe or you don't? Wait, you got that lat? I'm jealous. I did. Dude, I think this is my favorite lat. No one saw that either. Yeah, dude. Wow. Sometimes a half plate for me can be a little bit too clacky, too poppy. Okay, clearly I can't multitask. Let me put these freaking caps on, dude. Anyway, sometimes a half plate can be a little bit too poppy and too clacky, a little too loud for me. But just mashing on this right here, I can tell it's actually not as loud as I was expecting, which is good. No, no, no. Dude, this looks freaking sick on this board. Ryan, when are you gonna adopt a cat? I know, K3Z already beat me to it. He's got 2 of them. Like, I thought he maybe would have given me one, but no. No, they're brothers. They cannot be separated. I indirectly have 2 cats through K3Z. All right. Oh my god, dude. The worst, you want to know the worst part about streaming? Is cleaning up afterwards. My room is a disaster, right? Like, if you saw my desk, I'm gonna post a picture maybe. Man, rainy day be looking sick on this. Where are we at? Where are we at? Give it to me. Where are we at? Hello? Oof, what a build. Did you get the Hongo kit? I did not. So I actually didn't get Rainy Day, and it was a set that I kind of had, like I said, I stopped joining group buys. So I didn't get Rainy Day, but I had a little bit of FOMO with it, and K3Z got it in and wasn't gonna use it, so I actually bought it off of him. So he didn't get Hongo, so I'll blame him. Damn, dude, this looks sick. I would say Rainy Day is underrated, but it is pretty hype. Any bad throw happened before? Any bad throw? What you mean? What you mean? Check that, dude. Woo. Woo. Do arrows instead of supers? Get the frick out of town. This looks better than renders? Dude, right? Wow, dude, that's a great looking keyboard. That is a fantastic looking keyboard. There are 3 of us. Use arrows. You think I'm that weak? Looks nicer without the hongle? I haven't tried the hongle on it. Did you order CRP? Dude, I have the absolute fattest order of CRP coming in. I think I ordered 5 alpha kits. 5 like full set. I had like three mods or something like that. Ridiculous. I ordered the Rama Kate keycaps a year ago. Kind of a ripoff considering the carrying keys $60 alone. Still hasn't even started production yet, so I was able to cancel it for store credit Just bought some in-stock metal artisans. Yo, no way. Dude, I'm gonna have to talk to K3Z about that because I remember when the Keycaps came out, and I want to say he went like super ham on them. Like I think he bought like multiple cases, multiple sets. So I need to have a little chat with him on that. Is this Anno lighter than Mono Keys Gray? I would say maybe a little bit lighter. It's pretty similar though. Dude, look at that. This Anno is super smooth. Very smooth. You can tell how buttery it is, right? Very nice. The Anno steals the show for me, right? Ryan, the designer, says so. Syrup Labs took their sweet ass time, but I finally got... Dude, I just got my tracking from Syrup Labs too. I just got mine as well. Want to trade Dolch round 5 for Rainy Day? I would do that any day of the week, even though Dolch is pretty OG. It's been a year, no production. What is up with Rama? Wait, so you're telling me they haven't even started production yet? Like it's at a standstill or what? Are they in queue somewhere? Switch recommendation with the stainless steel plate. Dude, that is a great question. I would almost say go tactile. I feel like linear on stainless steel would be super harsh. My brother has an LZRV and he's got Zelios on a stainless steel plate and it actually is quite nice. You could go Browns too. Browns would be nice. Yo, Terry and I are on the same freaking boat right there. Apparently still in production, not satisfied. I thought that was supposed to happen before GB. Wow. All right, one more look at the board here, and then we're gonna do a quick typing test. Check it out. Check it out. Super clean. Very understated bottom. This board has a good heft to it as well. Very nice heft to it. It's about as heavy as I would want a 60. Very nice. You can kind of see that red plate or PCB rather peeking through in the middle there. Super subtle. But overall, like this Anno definitely steals the show. This is a very nice Anno. I see not a single blemish on this Anno. Very nice. All right. Super clean. I finally beat Ryan on getting a shipment before he does. Yo, you already got it? Glad I got my refund on Keycaps. Yikes, damn. Okay. Get a little sip of the Bobs. Lovely board with cute cats. Yo, I know Justin likes his cats. Should I ask for a refund? What am I gonna do with Rama Store credit? You could go buy his, what's that card that just came out? Them Chewy Bobs, oh baby. I got some of the Wave Artisans they had in stock. Yo, buy his NFC Black Amex card. Yeah, that was the one. Okay, here we go. Or the bat, or the chess, or you could buy the chess set too, you know. All right, let's mute the music here. DJ, pause that shit. Start a softball team or a chess club. That's true. You could get store credit and join more GBs. Yo, he's back. Wow, how convenient. How convenient indeed. All right, let's check out the mods, shall we? Don't forget pens we need. That is true. You know, K3Z actually came to me the other day and he told me he wants some NRD pens. I was like, I think we gotta do the 60 first, and then the pens. All right, here we go. Woo. Ooh, that's a juicy enter. Solid. I think my favorite is probably actually the backspace. That is a very satisfying backspace. This is like the type sound I wish K had. Yo. Love a juicy enter. I need lat. Oh yeah, you guys check out that match, dude. That is a sick match. Wow. Pretty cool. All right. It is time. Dude, this looks sick. Actually looks sick with the desk mat too. Like I'm digging this vibe right now. I'm digging this vibe. This is rainy day. It is. How has new Artisan wish list been coming along? I have actually narrowed it down. I've decided I don't want any bro caps. I've decided. And I think the only caps I'm going to be interested in, other than lats, obviously, are gaff and clacks. So it's still going to be very hurtful to my wallet. I'm digging Ryan's shirt vibe. Bro, Frank, everyone was making fun of me for my t-shirt, bro. Can you imagine? Come on. The things I do for stream. I literally came home. This is what I wore to work. I came home, took off my work pants, and I'm wearing, like, freaking the sweat shorts, like straight from work into stream. Look at that. Wait, can you get the frick out of town, dude? Can you lift up your shirt more, bro? I got my first gaff recently and I can understand the hype. Unreal. I know, right? Okay, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Oh my god, dude, how do I get out of these freaking numbers? Smart. Smart. Wait, these are not themes? Oh god. I'm trapped. Okay. That was easy. You hit none, you get out of town. Alright, here we go. What's the green gold lat under the purple frump? That is British Racing Green. Okay, here we go. 60 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Bro, this is very comfortable to type on. Extremely comfortable to type on, as you can tell. Wow, my raw was almost 150, bro. That slaps. That is slaps. Yeah, God Dream. 0. I don't feel sorry for you, bro. How dare you? Like, dude, a Terry board? You think I would type slow on a Terry board? Come on. Come on. How did it sound? How did it sound? To me, fire. Sounds fire. I don't know how he did it, but somehow he managed to tone down blacks on a half plate, which is kind of nutty. To me, usually, I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't even look at what plate he sent me because he didn't ask me which one I want. I'm assuming there's only one plate, right? So I opened it and I was like, I this is how I felt. I opened it and I was like, oh man, a half plate. Okay, it could be fun clacky to type on. Might be too flexy for me, but let's do it. I don't have any other option, right? I'm so happy with how this turned out. I don't like too flexy. I don't like too clacky. This is not too flexy and this is not too clacky. So, dig it. Muted without losing the character of MX Blacks. That right there, you just summed it up. You just summed it up. It's not muted enough to be boring, and it's also not too high pitched like Blacks can be. For sure can be. Like, this is here. Listen real quick. So to me, this is usually how Cherry Blacks sound, right? This is an aluminum full plate. This is an aluminum full plate, right? This is usually how Cherry Blacks sound. And now imagine it being even higher pitched and even more clacky on a half plate, right? So listen. This is usually how Cherry Blacks sound. Now imagine that on a half plate. It could be like, it's to me, usually it's too much. It's a little too high, right? You get what I'm saying? So you would think that this might be too high pitched, but now listen. Pretty sweet. I dig it. I built the gasket 00 and it is a little bit high pitch. I only have terry cloth, one day terry board though. Yo, let's go. I think you insisted on a full plate ages back, but I didn't have any left. Yo, see, you can tell I'm not lying. I think in my head I thought I was getting a full plate, but I'm honestly happy I didn't. I think if it were a full plate, it might actually be like a little bit like too muted for me, right? So this is perfect. This board is absolutely fire. Yo, I agree with you, newbie, 100%. Can confirm, yes. After NRD 60, make NRDC 1800, dude. I still think there are not enough 1800s out there, especially FRL 1800s. That's my favorite layout for working. So I would definitely be interested in doing that. How does this compare to the X60 V2? Here, I'll show you. The X60 V2, I'll tell you right now, is a lot louder. So I'm actually pretty excited with the caps I put on the X60 V2 recently. I think it looks super nice on this board. Check it out. So this is the raw, unfinished X60 V2. I even put a silver, a silver Geon cap on it to match. And this is Imsto black on black. I think it looks pretty sick. So this is the X60 V2. So just to reiterate, so this is X60 V2, which uses the same mounting as the 378, which uses the same mounting as the Valhalla, which I have as well. All right, so listen. Quite a bit louder, right? Listen to these mods. Dude, it really does. I have not found. So, kind of off topic, but the one thing that I absolutely love about Imsto Black on Black is that a lot of PBT caps are a little bit more, like slightly more concave than GMK caps, than the cherry. They're still cherry, but they're like, it's hard to explain, but they're slightly more concave. Little, like 10% different. Imsto Black on Black is like identical to GMK. And that's why I love it. Imagine the Kajit is a lot softer feeling sounds that way. Yeah, it really is. This, look at this. This almost has like no flex. You see this? And look at, maybe you can see it from there. Right? Can you show the Valhalla? All right. I'll show the Valhalla real quick, but let me bid the Kajit adieu. Sick board. Stoked that you let me have one. It's gonna be a keeper for sure. I dig it. So shout out to Terry for designing such a sick board. And did you want to do a shout for any future boards that are gonna be public or anything, Terry? While you have the floor, if you haven't left us. But I do think he's having a board that's gonna be available publicly as well. Yo, there you go. Evinik is aiming to be public. So if you guys remember the TKL that I built a little while back by just Terry, it was the gray one, a little bit darker gray than this. It had like the dual polished weights on it. Pretty sick. He's going to be running that one next year sometime, right? So stay tuned for that. It's a sick board as well, especially if you're looking for a TKL, right? Okay, so we'll pop this over here. And I'll show you guys the Valhalla real quick. Then we'll do the giveaway. All right. Oh yes. Sorry, I just joined. Is Kajit for private GB? Yes. So it was a friends and family one to start, but he has said that in the future he might be coming out with a slightly different one. Look at this. This is OG prototype right here. OG prototype. When a keyboard comes in foam, you know it's gonna be fun. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. That is extremely sleek. Very nice. Check this out. Hang on real quick. So if we were to compare here, oh, look at that, dude. Look at that design language. So we have the 378 up top, and we have the Valhalla below. Side profiles here. So the 378 has this little rocker right here, whereas the Valhalla is flat. Pretty cool. Wedge so lit, yo. And we do have the same mounting, right? So this is that dual mount that Zondat has developed, right? Do you guys see that in there? Hopefully, maybe you can see the gaskets. Nah, it's probably gonna be too hard. I'll show you on the build stream, but pretty sweet. So I'm actually going to be building this with the polar ices. So I think it'll be a pretty cool build. Call the Valhalla and Alice and you will summon Angry Zon. Don't summon the Angry Zon, please. So yeah, pretty stoked to type on this one. And then we have the X60 V2, which is also a Zonda board, but obviously a much different design language. A lot chonkier, a lot harder corners, a lot rougher, or sorry, pokier, I guess. Not as, it's actually a chamfer instead of a fillet, right? So, pretty cool. All right. That is the Valhalla. I'll build that next week, as well as the Avia. Oh, okay. I am running out of room. Sick. That looks sick, dude. I feel like this is like what people expected Necro to look like, and then it came out like greener than it should have been, and no one bought it, and then it was in stock forever, and then the second it went out of stock, now everyone wants it. Wish my bed had as many metal rectangles as yours. Yo. Okay, we have 2 things left to do. Giveaway, and I do owe you guys a Razor Green typing test. So let's do the giveaway first, and that is going to be for, if I can find it, yes, my first design ever, which was the Nerd Box, NRD Box. Very crude, first design, so kind of, I don't even have one myself. The only one I have myself, here, I'll show you real quick. So the one I made for myself was a PC one. Look at that. So I made a PC one for myself. It's literally just a big ass piece of PC. So, I don't even have an aluminum one myself. This is a piece of NRD history. I'm shooting for the stars here. Yo. Yes, and remember, you cannot use this as a toothbrush holder, like K3Z is currently doing. Alright? Hilarious, dude. I actually have an also, you know, I take that back. I forgot. I have an all silver one at work, but it was at an even earlier manufacturer, and it is so crude, it is so bad. But that's the only one I have. All right, here we go. Let's pop in, I'll put this here. Let's go over to Nightbot. So I'm gonna give you 15 seconds on this one. So hopefully some of the mobile people can get in. Let's go back. I'll tell you what, for all the people, I know a lot of raiders came in, that if you're still around, I appreciate you. It's a little unfair to them. So I'm gonna do another giveaway after the Razor Green typing test. It's gonna be a small giveaway, don't worry, but it'll be worth it, I think. So I'll do another giveaway right after the Razor Green typing test that everyone will have a fair shot at, okay? That being said, let's go back here. Let's go to Nightbot. Giveaways, keyword. Yo, that's smart, bro. Whoever did that is very smart. All right. You have exactly 15 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Roll. Yo! Moching Grape! Let's go! Do you claim your prize? Sick. Damn, we had a lot of people paying attention. We had 69 eligible people for that. That's pretty good. All right, Moching Grape, I got you. Just hit me up on Discord or on Twitch, and I will send this over to you. I got you. Cool. All right, so I'm gonna do a. Oh, and if you could post a picture of this with your artisans in it when you get it, I'd love that. I'd love to see it at least in use at some point. So, pretty cool. All right, razor green typing test, then small giveaway, and then I'm freaking going to bed. It's an artisanal toothbrush. Okay. I think if I went to a meetup, this might be the only board that I bring. A picture with your toothbrush in it, I will track you down. Sick carrying bag, yo, thanks. All right. Yo, I still haven't posted a picture of the burnt bronze nest. Yo, get on it, dude. Okay, here we go. So we had a razor green typing redemption. If you are new to my channel, we have razor greens clearly in here, which are ridiculously annoying clickies. And we have 300 gram springs in there. So it makes for a pretty interesting typing test. And we have a soju shot redemption before the leaf typing test. All right, I got you. Show me your moves. I need freaking dinner, bro. Frank, what did you have for dinner? Make me jealous. Cheers. It's free real estate. Well, what soju is that? So we have, probably gonna butcher the name, but Hueyo? Why are you acting normal here? Why can't you act normal in my server? Don't worry, my entire chat was very normal. Okay, here we go. I gotta put on... What banger are we gonna listen to tonight? You're supposed to type Kiss a Homie or Alps for the giveaway. I don't get it. So, it was supposed to be Alps. I basically said earlier in the stream that was going to be the key word through osmosis. But the next giveaway, I will tell you the word. Don't you worry. Do you got to do a slander song? Yo, what's up, Tech? Did anyone go to slander in Long Beach? I missed it. I was out of town. Otherwise, I would have went. I really, really do wish I went. Wifey came in and I missed it? What? Damn, dude. Busy Timmy, dude, this tells me what you predicted next to your name. And it literally says, oh wait, that's for the razor green. I thought that was for the normal typing test. Thought you said less than 85 for the freaking the Kajit. I was like, damn, bro, that's pretty rude. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do here? Let's do slander song. I'm just gonna go back to my favorite slander song, which is the first one I ever heard, which was their Showtech remix. 14 million views on here. Wow. All right. 60 seconds on the clock. All right. Don't worry, the drop's coming. The drop's coming. Get them shoulders loose. Soju will help. I know, right? Oh, God. Okay, not quite 100, but as long as I beat Busy Timmy, I'm freaking stoked. We got 92 in the bag. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, wow. I'm happy to report that the majority of the people got that correct. Wow, not bad. You guys, y'all know me. You guys know me. Great job. Okay. All right. Leave typing test done. Put a fork in it. And last giveaway of the night. Let's see what I can put together here. Oh man, I'm gonna have some fun at the post office this weekend. All right, last giveaway. Longtime viewer, I know. Wow. All right, what do we got? So my buddy Zach donated this for a giveaway. So shout out to Zach. We have a blackout aviator cable that he said has never been used. So although I'm not usually a fan of aviator cables, this blackout one actually looks pretty sick. So we do have a blackout cable here. Pretty dope indeed. Right? Check it out. Pretty OG. Right? Do you has wares? Browse my wares. Let's go. So we're gonna be giving away this blackout aviator cable there. Pretty cool. I do also have, oh, what do you know? Another switch opener. This one's kind of cool. Magnetic. I think I forgot where I got this. Might have been Key Factory or Key Company, whatever that. I think that's what it was. Pretty cool. So a switch opener there. What else we got? Ooh. Okay, I think yes. Please refresh me. What caps are these? These are from Cannon Keys. They are is it Sweater Weather? Sweater Weather? Sweater Weather. Nice PBT Sweater Weather. There we go. Giving this one away as well. So we got nice PBT Sweater Weather. I think I tossed the box, to be honest. But I'll look for it. I think I tossed the box. But we do have that here. I think this is, yeah, this should be. Although now I'm why is there only one space bar? Okay, well I'm pretty sure I have the other space bar somewhere, but I'll double check. There's only one space bar in here? I think so. Okay, well, pending the other space bar, I'll look for it. Anyways, we do have sweater. They're supposed to, okay, I think there's more caps somewhere. I'll try and find them. Anyways, we have Sweater Weather. I think there was like a shit ton of caps with this set. So we will be giving away Sweater Weather as well. Polish Champ is definitely not the whole kit in the bag. Yeah, I figured. Let me just look real quick. Okay, well, I'm fairly certain I have it. So if I don't, terribly sorry, but it is free. I think I do have it. So I'll look. So Sweater Weather as well. To make up for that, I'm pretty sure I have it, but if I don't, sorry. I want that shirt. Which shirt? This one? What else we have? What's in here? Is this another cable? Okay, that's gonna be a different. Can't give away 2 cables. Who needs 2 cables? Oh! There it is. Okay, the rest of the caps. I'm very sorry for that. So we do have the rest of the caps in here. It is Cannon Keys, Sweater Weather. Honestly, this set's super nice. It does look very good. The caps are pretty good thickness as well, so I dig it, right? Okay, that's a pretty decent giveaway, right? You got a cable, you got a key switch opener, and you got caps. What else? What are these? I think these are a bunch of cherry blacks, Hyperglides. They might be rejects. I don't know. They might be scratchy ones. I don't know. You can have them. It's a lot. I think this is like at least 100 maybe. Okay. Okay, that's probably good. That's a pretty good goodie bag. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. A used shirt as long as it's not washed after Ryan wore it. Get the frick out of town, dude. Man is acting like a few free things isn't enough, even though it's free. Wow. Like a magician, he keeps pulling out more. Okay, what else do I got? What else do I got? I think that was it. Okay, here. Little cherry on top. Slight, not even a cherry, like a raisin. I'll give you a raisin on top. We'll go with the OG. We'll go with the OG. We'll go two Dixie silicone caps. I don't know what set they're from, but you can have them. There's your raisin on top. Boom. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, so we got the cable, the opener, the switches, the keycaps. It looks like you just need a keyboard at this point, right? So everything but a keyboard. Your shift kind of looks like Goyard vibe to it. Yo, kind of, right? Okay, anyways. Yo, what's up, Ruminative? All right, Nightbot, giveaways. Okay, like I said, for all my giveaways, I'm just going to reiterate. If you're in the US, I will cover shipping. It's on me. I'll pay for it. If you are outside the US, I just ask that you cover shipping. Hope you had a great trip. Looked amazing. I did. Fantastic. Definitely good to be back, but I had so much fun over there. I could definitely see myself. I could see myself living in London, but I don't think I could see myself living in France. All right. So these freaking people with it's not Alps again. Come on. I seriously think we have to do. All right, we're gonna go with the name of the board we built tonight. That's very cliche, but I think that's gonna be it. There you go. So anyways, pretty stoked on the build. Turned out fantastic. Definitely appreciate you all sticking around for it, and I definitely appreciate as well the warm welcome that I got back. You know, it's funny. Sandy said to me, "What if you come back to stream and you get like 4 viewers?" And I was like, you know what I said? I was like, well, then you better be one of them. So I'm glad I got more than 4 viewers for a welcome back party. You guys are amazing. I do have another. I'm planning to stream on Thursday, and I believe I'm going to be doing the Kohaku. So I do have Elaine sent me a Kohaku. It is a knee-deep special, so I think I'm going to be building that. Chat was super active today, dude. I couldn't keep up. I seriously couldn't keep up. So, and then next week we have full Noxry week. So I think we got some fun stuff planned. Anyways, all right, 3, a 2, a 1. Yo, Moon Operator, let's go, bud. Damn, dude. How is this your second time winning? What would you do if you came back to 4 viewers? Guess we'll never know. I know, right? I probably would like start stream and then I'd be like, end stream before I even like starting. No, I'm just kidding. Well earned after designing the fan for the TS-80. I know, right? Okay, he claims. Moon Operator, you know where to find me. I read that in the Kanye voice. Yo, thank you. You got it, dude. One of my oldest viewers. I appreciate you. Not in age, just duration. All right, there's a pretty slammed gift basket here I got for you. I want to see all of this used at the same time. Okay, I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. Okay, now the hardest part for me is like I give away a bunch of shit and then I forget what's in what giveaway. So I have to put it in different piles in my room until I ship it out. So I got to make sure I don't put it where all the other giveaway stuff is. Okay. Box there. Okay. Well, oh shit. All right. Good night, Ryan. Thanks for streaming. Yo, who are we raiding? We should raid someone. Who's live? No one on my followed channels is live. Yikes. Yikes. Do I just end stream? I don't think I've ever not rated anyone. Is there anyone in Makers and Crafting? Pokelive. Yo, good night, killer build as usual. Yo, super stoked with how the build turned out. Far too late, but await in Texas. Good night, Ryan. Yo, later, dude. Maybe we'll raid. The only person I see doing keyboard stuff is, let's see. Alpha Q Andrew. PC load letter? Yo, good night. How many things did you give away this stream? I honestly don't even know. I had 3 giveaways. Okay, maybe we'll do... Who is... Oh my god, I'm butchering the heck out of this. PC load letter. Twitch. Trying to fix scuffed keyboard PCBs? Let's freaking do it. All right, let's do it. Let's hit him. He has 7 viewers right now. Let's hit him with the Kaze is so lit and make him aware of the Kaze. Let's do it. Great stream, great board, great Scott. You forgot great chat. My chat was on fire this stream, honestly. Like I know chat's popping when I have trouble keeping up, and I had trouble keeping up for a lot of the stream. So, anyways, I appreciate you all. I'm glad you are still here when I got back from my trip. Low-key was worried about that. So, anyways, I appreciate you all, and I will see you on Thursday. Raz, frickin' take him away.